Okay,
Come on.
No, bro.
Come on.
You were
Watch
doing the finger.
Watch the finger.
You were doing the
Your mother
finger.
watching
I was.
last night.
Freaking conductor over there.
It's a Wednesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
How's it going, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
As everybody's saying around the studios here, every other show that is excited to have to go on break. It's our Friday. It's Friday, everybody. It's Wednesday, but it's Friday. It's like Friday, but it's a Wednesday. So happy Wednesday, Friday. My back. Oh, by the way, I'm sorry. 31 degrees right now. Going to get up into the low 40s.
All right.
We have a potential wet, soggy, raw Thanksgiving. Rain tomorrow, high of 41. And I don't know if you've been paying attention. The Bills do play Sunday night live here on CMF.
Yes.
Western New York could be getting slammed with snow.
Oh, really?
Now, I don't know how we're looking, but apparently there is like a winter storm warning in Buffalo.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So if you are going to the game on Sunday, just a heads up, you want to keep an eye on
Bundle
that. Yeah. Thank you. Wednesday, Friday, buckle up. Bills 49ers. My back is killing me right now.
What'd you do?
Killing me. All right. Well, last night, big night in the Rochester sports scene. The Rochester Edge girls hockey team 14U daddy-daughter game.
Okay.
The annual
Skate with your kids.
daughter-daddy game.
So it's like it's like the adults play the kids.
Yeah, the dads, and we had a mom last night, dads and mom. We take on the girls. And this is something that happens.
Only hockey does.
No, there are other sports that
Have you
no,
not-
actually, no. Once
Wrestling.
it got to a
That's
certain
it. The only
age,
one I could think of
though.
was wrestling. When you had to wrestle your mom.
I was wrestling your mom.
How'd it go?
I can't say. 'Cause I would go. You were saying, Kimmy?
No, I was just saying because Tommy's saying this is the only sport, and it might be because I don't remember doing this. Like at a certain age, the parents are out. You know what I mean?
So there are videos going around on Instagram, quick sidebar, of it's down south. This is becoming a thing, like south of the base.
Oh, the football thing?
Yes, where it's like 8U.
But those are little kids.
They are, but the parents are
Yeah.
not. So, Tommy, it's like 8U football players, right? And they're grown-ass parents, and they put them in, it's called Bull in the Ring, and you run at each other, and the parents have to tackle the kids.
Oh, really?
And some of these parents, oh, my God.
Some of the moms.
They're destroying
Look
these
out.
children.
The moms are
They're-
like blasting kids.
Crushing these kids.
Man.
It's like it's child abuse. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, yeah, last night's the big game.
Yeah.
And this has been a thing, at least with the team my daughter plays on, that we've done since they started playing hockey. So, like, 6U hockey. And it was always like, it's fun. They're cute. You get out there. You bond a little bit. They get older. We are now at the age, 14U, where they can actually play hockey.
Yeah.
Not so cute anymore.
So they're fast.
They're fast. They're strong. A couple of the girls are just as big as some of the dads that are out.
Because of the milk.
Yeah, it's definitely the milk. So because of that, our daughters, they copped an attitude.
All right.
And every parent that was in that dressing room last night before the game had their daughters talking like tons of junk to them last night, like leading up to it. My daughter included. Like for 3 days nonstop, she's just been bah, 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 bah,
Yeah.
bah, bah. You think you're so cool. Push it.
Where'd she get that from?
Probably her mother.
Yeah.
So we made a conscious decision in the room last night.
What's that?
Well, you're strategizing before the game starts. We're all getting dressed, putting on our pads. And the strategy was we're going balls to the walls, pedal to the metal, right out of the gate.
For fun.
No, this is not for fun. This is for
Yeah.
it's
This is for all the marbles.
well, I mean, look, you like
all right.
here's the fact. There are only so many more years where we even have the chance to compete,
Yes.
right? So I'm not letting those years pass by. I'm not giving an inch.
Go get him, Tiger.
Especially, like, if the kids were humble about it, we'll go out and have fun. They did this.
Yeah.
You did this. You gave us bulletin board material. So now you're going to pay for it.
All right.
So the plan was pedal to the metal up front because we knew we were going to run out of gas, right?
Okay.
We only had a bench of 10 guys. They got a full team.
So do you play a full game?
3 15-minute periods.
All right.
Yeah.
Is that standard for the girls?
Yeah, but just about. Yeah. So, we go out last night, and right from the opening puck drop, bang,
All right.
bang. We're just burying pucks in the back of the net, smoking them, dangling them, embarrassing them, shut down defense, Tommy. Like, at one point, we had, like, a 7-goal lead in the middle of the second period.
On 13-year-old girls.
Do you
13 and
feel
14-year-old
guilty at all about shooting?
I
a
don't know
puck-
the answer to that question,
shooting a
but
puck
no.
as hard
Yeah.
as you can
Yeah.
at a girl standing in the goal.
Okay, first of all, that was very misogynistic of you.
A kid. I should say a kid. A 13-year-old kid standing in the goal.
So here's how we solved that problem. The dad goalie switched with the edge goalie. So we were shooting on a dad, and the
gotcha,
girls
gotcha.
were shooting on their
Okay,
teammate. Because,
that
yes,
makes more sense.
I don't want to put a
'Cause I
puck
was gonna say, I mean, like you're
Oh,
whipping
right.
these bucks at a kid potentially.
But poor goalie Jimmy,
Yeah.
he was getting brutalized
All right,
last
so
night.
he's getting peppered.
All right, so we crushed them.
All right.
We absolutely crushed these kids.
All right.
And the debate became afterwards, because I think some of the moms were like, why would you do that?
Yeah.
Because they don't understand. Like, the idea was, like, we were going to let them go out and, like, win. Like, let them go out and
Or
God,
just
that's
go
what-
out there to have fun.
Isn't this what this originally kind of was started as?
Well, when they're little,
No, the concept.
of hockey,
No, of playing that daddy-daughter was just like a cute, fun thing. More of a photo op than now
Oh,
we're taking it as a playoff.
there are lots of
game.
photos. Like, I got a great photo of me, like, dropping my shoulder on my daughter with the puck going around her. Couldn't touch me, man. Couldn't touch me. My feet, I was flying. No, I
Right.
mean, no, look. Yes,
Mm.
if the girls understood how to handle the situation,
So you blame the girls.
it's 100%.
Well, then you got to blame the dads who raised those girls.
No, their mothers raised
Yeah, it
the
is weird,
girls.
yeah.
Okay. But this big debate broke out after the game was over
About what?
of letting your kid win and feel good about yourself, or let them feel good about themselves. And I do not subscribe to that idea.
But now you're all banged up.
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, I'm
Yeah,
hurt.
how does that feel?
I'm a little
Your back
sore.
hurts.
But like,
Like
what?
the joke's on you in the end because
Right.
they don't really care.
Oh, they cared.
They maybe cared for like a second. Now they're on to something else.
Oh no, my daughter was really pissed off at me because the whole ride home.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing? You
Well,
sad?
did she care
Well,
that
you
she
should
lost?
be, because your game was sad. There was one point she slashed the hell out of me, and like to the point where I had to like pull her aside and be like, if you do that again, you're going to your room.
Oh, so now there's rules.
Slashing, not cool. Look, you're gonna break my wrist. No, like I had said to her on the ice, like you know, are you gonna help mommy cook on Thursday? She goes, why? Because you're serving so many turnovers out here. Ow, 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 ow!
I
You
don't
suck
think-
so bad.
I don't
You
think
suck.
she-
Your dad's embarrassed of you.
I have a funny feeling she wasn't pissed she lost. She was pissed that her dad was being a dick.
She was being a
Dick dad.
yeah. Look, am I a dick dad on the ice?
It sounds like it.
Maybe,
Yeah.
but don't run your mouth from the beginning.
Don't run your mouth.
Dads also are notorious for cheating. So there's part of me that thinks that somewhere along the line, some dad pulled some moves.
There was no cheating.
Okay,
There was no cheating.
that's what they all say.
But it's funny, like as the game went on, a couple of things happened. Talking about this daddy-daughter hockey game last night. My daughter plays 14U girls hockey. It's an annual tradition, and we know we only have so many years left where we're going to be competitive. So we put the pedal to the metal up front, knowing we run out of gas at the end. It worked, crushed them, right? So I told you the dad goalie who we were shooting on, Jimmy. He's got a son, James, and we picked up James on our team. He's like 8, 9, 10 years old. Good little hockey player,
All right.
fast, and James, the little guy. His goal all night was to score on his dad.
That was his goal.
That was all night long, and the kid can play.
Goal was the goal.
And we're trying to set him up all
All
night
right.
long, and just for whatever reason, James, a little guy, was snake bitten. Just
Oh.
couldn't find the back of the net, right? And there was the debate after the thing too, like you should have let him score one,
Mm.
which is a BS argument because it's so much sweeter when you actually earn it on your old
Oh,
man.
listen to this.
Never give an inch to your kids on this stuff. You don't.
I would just let him win.
And that's why you're a sissy ass
Why?
bitch.
I feel like you're also under the impression that your kids were trying their hardest.
Oh, they definitely were trying their hardest.
Okay.
Here's how I could tell.
We'll just make the dads feel special today, everybody. Let,
Ooh.
You think
let
that,
it go.
Okay. You
Throw some shots their way, but let them have this one.
ever hang out with
They
a 14?
need it more than we do.
You ever hang out with a 14-year-old girl? They
No.
have
When I
zero.
was 14, yeah.
They have zero self-awareness. They are the most self-absorbed, obnoxious.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
not
when
like a
that's
bunch
when it
of
starts?
dads.
I love you guys. You guys made me laugh so hard. You know,
I mean,
why
I'm
do they
just
be
saying,
people
like, I don't think a
that-
14-year-old girl is as into this game as maybe a bunch of men in their 40s.
I have proof they were.
All right.
And it actually, because as the game went on, the girls started getting frustrating,
Mhm.
and they started to play dirty. I told you, my daughter just brutally slashed me at one point.
Yeah.
So last
Is that because you were winning or because you were being annoying?
probably both. But I told you last year when this game happened,
Yeah.
there's a girl that plays on the team. Her name is Callie. She is big. She is strong. She is scary. I'm scared of this girl. And I avoided her at all costs last night.
Yeah.
So the girls are down big. Clock is starting to wind down, and Callie just decides, you know what? She's taking out her frustration on somebody, and she picked the worst target of all time.
Who's that?
There's his dad, Jeff.
About to embarrass this dad.
No. Look, it's on Live Barn. You go find it. He is the nicest, man you've ever met in your life, right? He is just a quiet, like introspective, good dude. He's
All
like
right.
a little shorter than me,
Good people.
very skinny, like
Yeah.
svelte guy, right? And Callie gets him alone on the boards. He leaves, gets rid of the puck, and she blasts him like he's Wile E. Coyote into a cave, like arms up on the glass, just hits him square in his back, like the noise. Go, 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 go,
And you
go.
get that like squeaky glass sound on the way down.
Drops him. Yeah, exactly. Yes, it was
Damn.
terrible. Like, and
This grown man.
yeah, and like the poor, and like he's obviously not going to do anything, right? But like he was the one guy that you should have left alone. Like he was not talking at all. He was just having a good time. Like if there was one dad that was going to be like, oh,
But
yeah.
he was the weakest link.
I mean, I guess she saw him as
Yeah.
that, which is just rude.
Is it
Callie.
awkward though? Because I get like throwing some jabs at your own kid, but like you're also on the ice with other people's kids.
Yeah.
Is that not a little awkward?
So I think,
Like, do you feel a little bit more guilty when you knock down somebody else's child?
no, if they deserve it. Let me put it like this. Kimmy, I mean, like you played travel sports growing up.
Yeah.
And like there were some girls that you played with for like 10 years.
Sure.
So like most of the girls on this team, my daughter was
Yeah,
playing.
but I couldn't imagine one of their dads knocking me over.
Let me put it this way.
Like, what if she lost a tooth or something?
Yeah,
got
right. Like,
okay
what
Or
if
she
job.
got
somebody...
hurt.
And
They got
especially, like,
caged.
once girls get... I'm guessing, like, they're around that age now. Like, you can have, like, knee injuries and stuff that'll, last a while throughout their career. Like, they may have to have surgery on... Like, there's just so much that can go wrong, and you don't want a dad to cause it.
No, I hear you. Maybe they should have thought about that
Okay.
before they started running their mouths before this game. Let me put it this way.
All right.
I look at all of these girls on the team like my daughter because
Okay.
I've watched them all grow up since they
I
were
can
5
hit
years
all
old.
of you.
But like,
Wouldn't feel a thing.
I can't think of a dad on that team where if my daughter was doing like, her annoying stuff and he like, dropped a
I'm
little
surprised.
shoulder.
I'm surprised there's not one dad out there that would get a little upset.
Yeah.
Or parent, I should say.
It'd be
Because the moms
disturbing.
are there, too.
I would be disturbed watching this.
Oh, would you be disturbed?
It would be if I didn't know
Yeah.
anything, because this is something I'm not aware of until I met you.
Not
Sure,
of your
sure, sure.
world.
So if I walked into this building not knowing nothing, right,
Mhm, yeah.
and I look out at the ice and I see a bunch of grown men checking little girls into the
Okay,
glass,
no, they were checking us. We weren't checking them.
I always think, are they shooting a movie or something?
Yeah, it's called Domination Station, starring dads of the 14U Edge girls hockey team.
That's really weird.
No, we weren't checking the girls. They were being mean to us. We were just trying to play hockey.
That's not the way you painted it in the beginning.
Well, no, we dominated.
Now you sound like every 14-year-old boy.
What?
We didn't do nothing.
We didn't do nothing. Look, man,
They started it.
you brought this upon yourself.
Mm.
We were just simply trying to play hockey.
All right.
It was very like Soviet Olympic team versus like American Olympic team where we were playing fast and loose and like just put the puck in the net. They were trying to grind
It
you.
was like the early 60s in Lake Placid.
Yeah, you can't catch us.
All right.
You can't
Did
catch
you
us.
just make your daughter's team the bad guys?
No, we
Yes.
were the Soviets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But the Soviets before the U.S. beat the Soviets.
Okay.
There's a lot going on here.
All right.
We got a dynamite. Don't give your kid an inch.
Sure.
Make him earn it.
Got a break for you this morning here on CMF. All right, we are loaded up today.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so first of all, it's Wednesday.
Okay.
You know what that means.
Oh, a little hate.
Yep, Hate Mail of the Week coming at you. It was 2 weeks ago. We told you the story of a company that claimed they had just built an affordable home in East Rochester that was easy to manufacture and was like carbon neutral.
Mm.
And this was going to be a game changer for affordable home buying in Rochester.
Nice.
Only problem with this story,
Yeah.
we didn't know how much the home cost.
Yeah.
Mm.
And we still don't. Luckily,
Yeah.
we got a letter from a woman who heard that discussion. She tells us how much an affordable home should cost.
Oh, she's going to give you
She's
the
going to
price.
school us on how the economy works.
Yes,
All right.
exactly. Because not only is what she says ridiculous,
Yeah.
she understands that homes may not cost this much right now, but she has a solution to get them to cost this much. Yeah.
Fantastic.
And we'll get to that just after 8 o'clock here on CMF. Also, we told you the Bills are playing the 49ers.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Sunday night, 8:20, live here on CMF. We will not be here Friday because, we have Thanksgiving and
Yeah,
Black
yeah.
Friday. So we got to get you all your football stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Just after 7:45, a very special Wednesday edition.
Damn.
Tommy tells it like it is. He'll make his picks. Just after 9 o'clock, to
Yeah.
recap those picks,
Mhm.
our good buddy, from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger.
What a nice guy.
And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
Yep, all of them will be here just after 9 o'clock on a special half football Wednesday pre-Thanksgiving. Get ready. Don't give your daughter an inch. Got to break it for you this morning here on CMF. But first, Tommy,
Yeah, what?
you don't have you have relatives in your house right now,
Oh, yes, I do.
right? Your
We are
stepson.
sold out. We got 2 adults and 2 little ones.
Okay. You have your like shower rituals.
Yes.
Do you keep the same shower rituals when you go to somebody else's house?
When I was
Okay. So here's what I'm trying to figure
Mm.
out. You hate gross,
yes.
but you're also lazy.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know where you come down with doing this in the shower.
Oh.
Because apparently, for all of these years, we've heard it was bad, 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 bad.
Yeah.
A new study has determined there's nothing wrong with it.
What are we doing in the shower?
We'll get into it. Next here at the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Yeah, this is something no one would know if
Oh,
you did this.
okay.
And I'm dying to figure out where you come down, Tommy, on this topic.
Yeah.
Because on one hand, everything that can be considered gross, you're like, oh, no.
I hate gross.
But you're also super lazy.
Yes, I am.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 6:45. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving, which means tonight is like the partyingest night of the year. And you can go out and get after it.
Mm-hmm.
That is, if you are the right age. And,
okay.
and I don't mean 21. We'll get into it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. In front of me right now, a new study shows there are literally no negatives to peeing in the shower.
Okay.
So before we get into this, Tommy, do you pee in the shower?
Yes.
Okay. Kimmy, are you surprised that Tommy pees in the shower?
Yeah. Yeah, I would think like just the way you are about germs and stuff, you don't seem.
Well, I do it into the drain.
Well, I know,
then
but
hitting the walls first.
I would.
By the way, with your dong, we can't be sure of that.
Yeah, I would think like you'd be weird about like stepping in it. You know what I mean?
No, you just
like,
shoot for the drain.
Oh my God.
But, I mean, I will say this: I don't. It's never like something planned.
Okay.
Like I know some people that I gotta pee. I'm gonna
Like, they
I'll
can't
do it when I
wait
go to
to
the
go
shower.
do
I don't do that.
Okay.
But if it hits me in the shower, I just gotta go.
Okay, but you'd be grossed out if somebody else did it though.
What do you mean, like?
Well, like your stepson
let's
is
say-
living.
yeah,
he's
like
at your
somebody
town.
else in your
he's
house,
upstairs. Yeah.
Not right now at your house.
Yeah.
If you found out your stepson
Yeah.
was peeing in the shower with
No,
your
that
brother.
would no. that would-
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm surprised.
Kimmy?
He's
Yeah.
cleaning the tub.
Kimmy, do you pee in the shower?
Women can't do it.
Yeah, they
I
can.
mean, they can.
Why can't you? That
You
yes.
just yeah.
That's what it would look
What,
like.
he's straddling the drain.
I'd like to apologize to everyone watching the live stream right now.
that
But
would be weird.
nobody is ever going to Three Heads Brewing ever again.
I mean,
Because like we have the luxury of peeing out wherever we want. Women don't.
No, that's not true. Women
No,
can pee wherever they
yeah.
want.
They can't.
It's a little bit more difficult, but we
It's
can
gotta
pull
be a
it
lot more
off.
difficult, man.
No, you just squat.
Yeah, I get it.
Kimmy, do you pee in the shower?
I have, but I'm not a regular shower peer.
Okay. So 6 in 10 Americans.
Because you could pee standing up, technically.
That's
what I'm saying.
you just said.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would think you'd have
it's all
to
go into the same
I
drain.
would think women would have to practice a little bit.
Okay. So 6 in 10 Americans
Yeah.
admit they pee in the shower occasionally.
Mm.
1 in 5 Americans say they pee in the shower every time they get in. And
well,
interesting,
some
So that's
people
like-
it makes them have to go to the bathroom.
the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I get. But that sounds like if I have to pee and I'm getting ready to take a shower, I'm just going to pee in the shower.
I kind of do that.
I don't do that. I'll take a whiz in the
You think
toilet.
that makes you better?
Yes,
Why?
it just does.
You're still peeing in the shower sometimes. It's the same pee.
Now I'm going to tell a story that's been told like a gazillion times across the street and on this station.
Mm-hmm.
But we were all in the old show at the JCC, the Jewish Community Center, and we were all taking a sauna.
Okay.
So all these fat, gross guys are in there taking a sauna.
And you guys had worked hard doing,
Killing
30 minutes of radio in 6 hours. So.
crammed into 6 hours. Wheeze gets up, drops towel, and pees into the drain at the sauna at the JCC.
It had to smell so bad.
Oh, it does. It's like
that the aroma of
it's
that is the
steaming
problem.
whiz.
Yeah. Ugh, that's disgusting.
and that was gross. Like even the gross, because we were a bunch of just disgusting, perverted, foul-mouthed people. Everybody was grossed out by it, and he didn't see anything wrong in it.
Okay. So, interestingly enough, with the 6 in 10 Americans
Yeah.
admitting they pee in the shower occasionally, 1 in 5 say they do it every time. The younger you are, the more likely you are to admit to peeing in the shower. Because, by the way, I don't believe that only 6 in 10 Americans occasionally pee in the shower. I don't know why you'd lie.
Most
Okay, but
men
I will
almost
say,
have to.
I know people, and I feel like I'm kind of one of these people. I have a hard time peeing in water. Like
In
if,
water.
Like if I'm on a boat, like you gotta
Go
dip
Jump in and
yourself
go.
in.
Yeah.
I can't.
Why?
I can't go, and I
That's so
don't know if
relaxing.
it's a mental thing or a physical thing, but I have a really hard time making myself go to the bathroom.
To me, that was the most natural. But like back when I was a kid, swimming in the ocean,
Yeah.
it felt so comfortable to
I don't
just
know.
whiz
No, like
and swim.
It's like
no
being in
matter
the womb.
how bad I
Yeah.
have to go, my body's like, nope, we're not going to do this here.
So you got a little bladder shame.
But only when
Bladder
I'm in
shame,
water.
Lighter shy.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is.
because some guys have that.
Yeah. No, we work with some of them.
Yes,
Yeah.
I know.
252 WCMF. Again, a new study shows there are literally no negatives to peeing in the shower. So let's get into the actual study. So health-wise, they say the water washes the urine away immediately.
Yeah,
so
it
it's not
does,
going to
yeah.
hurt your skin. No big deal. There was this old wives' tale that said it can hurt a woman's pelvic floor if you pee standing up.
It does.
It was what was said.
Oh.
Doctors say that's not true as long as you're not straining while you're doing it.
All right. Yeah.
That's what that would sound like. And home-wise, plumbers say that urine mixed with that much water doesn't do anything to damage the pipes that carry the water out of the shower.
Why would it hurt the pipes?
So I'll read you a quote. There is
scrubbing my ass. That goes down there.
Well, you're not taking a dump and
No, but
pushing
I
it
mean-
through the holes.
No, but there is some dumpage residue on my butt.
Not even. But why would
Bro, I got a hairy can like you do, man.
Harry Kane, one of my favorite Catskills
God,
comedians?
he killed. God, I miss him.
No, you're not. How
I
much?
wish I could call him right now.
How much poop
But
do you?
unfortunately, I can't.
Why is that?
Oh, I lost his number.
Okay.
I guess I could probably look it up on Facebook.
Oh, go ahead and do that.
Nah, he's dead.
That's such a Harry Kane joke. How much poop residue is on the hair? of your
Sometimes I surprise myself. Sometimes I think I got a clean can. after I
world's
dump.
worst pinata?
But don't you're the same way. I mean,
I don't know. Not that bad.
Like my crevice is hairy.
Every once in a while, I'll find a rogue piece of quinua in there, but that's
Yeah.
about it.
No, I get little, not a lot, but there's a couple of giblets.
All right, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Folks are waiting patiently. Let's talk to Tommy. Hey, Tommy, how are you, buddy?
How you guys doing this morning?
Good, man. What's up?
This was a topic of conversation in my house. Like 2 weeks ago, we were all sitting around the table, and my nephew looks at me and he's like, "Dude, do you pee in the shower?" And I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, do you pee in the shower?" I go, "Absolutely not. There's a toilet bowl right next to the shower. If I need to pee, I get out of the shower and I pee in the toilet bowl.
So you're a bitch that doesn't pee in the shower.
I do not urinate in the shower."
Wait, so you mid-shower, you're soaped up, you get the urge, you got to rinse off, towel
I'm
off,
jumping
walk
out
over.
that shower and I'm letting her loose in the toilet bowl.
Yeah, but you're like getting water all over the floor.
But that's you know what? I'm gonna take my towel that I dry my body off with. I'm gonna wipe the floor up when I'm done, Tommy.
No, but see, that's gross because you're getting
Yes.
pee on
Well,
the
no,
towel.
but then he's gonna throw the towel
Yeah,
in the
but
wash.
there's still a little bit of pee in there.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
And when I put my towels in the wash, I put a couple capfuls of bleach, so it's not like I'm just
No, you're the weird one, bro. I'm
yeah.
sorry. Look, I
That's
hate
a
to break
lot
your
of
heart.
work to take a whiz.
But listen, though, I'm serious. That's a serious conversation because I don't. I want to know everybody. I want to know,
Nobody's laughing.
Tommy. You pee in the shower?
Yeah.
Yes, everybody does.
You all pee in the shower, Kimmy? You pee in the shower?
I just said I have, but I'm not a regular.
Hey, let me tell you something, buddy. Your grandmother peed in the shower.
All the time, man.
She probably did. And matter of fact, when I was a baby, I probably peed in the shower too and sat and played in the bubbles.
Even worse,
So
bro.
that's
worse.
not even cool.
When your grandpa
Not
peed in the
cool.
shower, your grandpa was into it.
Oh my God!
I
you guys
know.
are
Not
sick.
good, bro.
Was
Not
he
good.
watching?
Good morning, you guys.
Bye,
He's
Tommy.
like, I'm out.
Grandpa's watching.
Why is it such a bothersome thing for a man? Why?
Grandpa watched. Grandma wasn't in the shower.
Not that. That I would get why it would bother you. I mean, the peeing in the shower in general.
I maybe just there
he
are some
sounds like a
people that
regular
didn't
guy.
know that was a thing people did.
Oh.
It sounds like he was surprised to learn that people pee in the shower.
I mean, I guess to your point, right? Like the shower is one of the most private places you'll be, so you have no idea what other people do inside it. I just don't get the idea where everything about the shower is clean,
Right.
right? And by that, when you walk out of there, it's the cleanest you will ever be. So anything you do that is dirty during the shower, the sins are washed away.
Yes. I told you when I was in military school, they just had those big-ass showers.
Yeah.
Like you would have like at any kind of like military installation, right? So you'd have a bunch of boys in there showering, peeing, getting into pee fights.
That's weird.
Well,
That's
will,
where I draw.
yeah,
the line.
no.
What?
I draw the
Take it
line. at
one
pee
step
fight.
too far.
I've never had a pee fight in my life.
Well, you didn't go to military school.
No, I didn't.
My father paid $5,000 a year for my boy to pee on another boy
I
in Atlanta, Georgia.
And Tommy's grandpa was into it. Not this Tommy. Tommy just called.
I do have to say though, if you're going to do it early in your shower. Don't wait till the end, because at least if you're getting it out early, the soap will like wash all of it away. You know,
great
kind
advice.
of clean like the floor of the shower. Don't wait until the last minute to do it, because then now you're just leaving a trail.
Something to think about if you have people staying at your house for Thanksgiving.
But I mean, like you rubbed one out in the shower, right?
Yeah, that's harder to get down the little hole.
But I mean, like,
Come on.
like it'd be weird if I knew a guy that would rub one out in the shower, but then get out of the shower to pee. That would be so strange. That's a bridge too far, man.
The guy just called Tom. He's wiping it all up with his towel. Oh, yeah. And his grandpa was watching.
Bluegee towel.
Sploogie Towel, my favorite Italian Catskills comedian. Let's take a break. So Thanksgiving tomorrow, which means tonight.
You killed Tommy.
Good.
And all these people get in my room.
Tonight is the partiest day of the year.
Yes.
And it's a day that a lot of people look forward to more than the actual holiday of Thanksgiving. That being said, you have to be the right age to be able to go out and have fun tonight. And when I say the right age, I don't mean over 21.
Oh, okay.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. The drinkin'est night of the year.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Tonight, bars across the greater Rochester area will be jam-packed with folks seeing friends and family they haven't seen in God knows how long.
Yeah.
But you don't want to stand out if you're someone that wants to go hang.
Mm.
So is there a time in your life where a night like tonight stops?
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock with Thanksgiving tomorrow. Study after study shows us that the biggest worry for Thanksgiving is not the money that we're going to spend. It's not the time it takes to prepare. It's not the travel that stresses out the most.
Yeah.
It's the time with family. And look, man, there's a decent chance there are going to be some uncomfortable conversations.
Oh,
when
guaranteed.
when you get to dinner tomorrow.
Yeah.
So there are two ways from two separate sources
Yeah.
that we have to help you navigate and eliminate
Fantastic.
those uncomfortable conversations.
Wipe it off the plate.
And what we are seeing with these suggestions is no
yeah.
matter what you do,
Yeah.
you can't stop it.
Oh.
And we'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. How old is too old to go out drinking tonight?
Well, I mean, I've seen an older set. I
Yeah.
mean,
I mean,
out there.
my parents have been out there.
Yeah, but I don't think
I-
your dad is a way to measure this
I don't
in
know.
like
They
real
were.
life.
They were. I mean, it wasn't like they were the oldest people at the bar.
Okay.
So the last time I went out and did this, my stepson's, all his buddies were in town that he went to college with.
Okay.
They're back in town. So all the parents
Yeah.
and all the boys and their girlfriends all got together.
Wow, that sounds cool. Drinking with your mom and dad. Come on out, guys.
I thought it was weird because I've never done this.
Wow. Your stepson went to Pittsford, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's on brand.
Yeah.
Come on, mom and dad. Bring your credit card. I want to hang out with you.
So, yeah, we did that 2 years ago.
So for those who live under a rock,
Yeah.
annually, the night before Thanksgiving is one of, if not the busiest drinking night of the year. You have the day off tomorrow, probably a long weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Friends and family that don't live around here are all of a sudden back in town.
Right.
And those two things combine for a massive celebration and a lot of alcohol drank.
Yeah, I don't think there's an age limit.
See, it feels to me like this might be more of a young person's thing.
I think it depends on where you go.
Okay, so let's talk about that. Where did your parents go the last time they went out, Kimmy?
It's right to a couple of the bars, like right around the corner from me. So like those bars on Winton.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, in the Winton neighborhood they
So
were
those
hanging
are
out?
the
It's
hipster bars.
It's
No,
it's
they're
older
the
than you
Kimmy
think.
bars,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
It's
Kimmy.
it's
Kimmy,
a,
I know Kimmy looks young, but she is
Yeah, it's-
withered now.
yeah. I would say it's like a 30 and up crowd for the most part.
But that's still not even close to your old man.
No, but
All
I
due
mean,
respect.
but he's not the only one his age there. You know.
Okay, look, I asked this question for this reason.
Why is that?
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Folks in their early 30s are starting to find this out the hard way.
Mm.
Being in a bar with a bunch of 20-somethings all of a sudden becomes not fun.
Yes, that would be.
Well, my dad. I will say my dad did take a few years off after his run on Park Ave where he lost a few teeth.
Yeah, didn't he wipe out?
He tripped on the sidewalk and went face first, and yeah, he looked like he got beat up the next day.
But, like, there was one day you are not prepared for, and it happens at some point in your 30s, where you will
Yeah.
walk in a bar, and all of a sudden you will realize everybody's younger,
Yep.
and you will realize it is too loud.
This
And-
isn't for me
Yeah,
anymore.
it's too crowded, yes.
It's
And-
called "You Too Old for the Club."
Exactly. And everybody in the bar is having a really good time, which also kind of pisses you off for some reason. And
Why do you like this?
and the kids in the bar, they're not doing anything we didn't do.
No.
They're not doing anything wrong, right? It's not their fault. But you don't want to put yourself in that situation.
But it's weird how your mind works, like because when you went back there in the day, you weren't paying attention to it. You know what I mean?
Sure, yeah, because
So-
you were in it.
We just had a mutual friend of ours come back from. He was down in Miami on business, and he went down to South Beach, and he's telling me, he says, "Man, there's a really young crowd down there now."
No.
Now.
No.
And I'm like, "Bro, you were down there 30 years ago. You were that age.
Right.
Like that's what it's always been. Like people think like it's this must be all 50-year-old guys now hanging out down here.
Yeah,
No.
like, don't let anybody in. I am the cutoff.
Yeah.
We were the coolest generation.
yeah, no kids
Do you-
allowed.
But do you find though? I guess I'm trying to think of an example. Are there some bars or areas though that age with the people that used to go there as young people? Like those bars aren't necessarily cool to young people anymore, but they were cool, I guess, when you were younger.
I
Yes.
think you go ahead.
Well, the one I can think of in Pittsburgh is Thirsties
Okay.
because it's just a hole in the wall bar.
That was never like a cool bar, though.
No, but it was like a neighborhood bar.
No, but that's what
It's a dive bar.
What she's saying is like
Yeah.
these were 20-year-old bars and they aged.
But kids used to go there. But those kids have been going there now. Those guys have been going there for 40, 50 years.
Okay.
And there's still young people in there. But
Yeah,
mostly,
Kimmy, some 40-year-olds.
yeah, there's some guys in their mid-50s. I mean, that would be the only. And the Pittsburgh pub's kind of the same way.
Okay, you keep bringing up the Pittsburgh pub for stuff that is
Not
sports
on
bar.
art night.
No, Kimmy, I think there is one place and one place only
Yeah.
What's that?
that qualifies what
Like
you're
it was
talking
cool when we were young, and then it just everybody aged, but still went to that same place and kicked out all the younger people.
about. But there's a specific reason why.
Okay.
Again, we're talking about tonight, the drinkinest night of the year, night before Thanksgiving. And the question is, can you be too old for it, right? 40, 50, 60, all of a sudden you're in a bar with a bunch of 20-somethings.
Yeah.
I think the only place in Rochester that fits your description, Kimmy, is Park Ave. And it's because of a weird
The Park
situation.
Ave pub.
okay,
No, Park
Or the
Ave,
private-
all of the
gotten
bars
a
on
little
Park
older,
Ave.
yeah.
The real estate on Park Ave, it used to be a semi-inexpensive place for
Yeah.
a kid
So they
in
got
their
squeezed out.
20s to go get an apartment. The way that the real estate game has worked, the crowd has gotten significantly older on Park Ave.
Okay.
A lot of people stayed,
Yeah,
and I think that's the only place
it
where
is aged with the population.
I can't think of another place.
Mm.
I can't think of
I think
another
that,
bar.
but
area.
I mean, are there still bars though on Park Ave that skew a little younger?
I haven't been down to Park Ave in a long time.
Neither. I
right?
mean,
But-
there are a couple places we go, but yeah, I guess you're right.
Mm.
Now that I'm thinking about it.
But Fairport must have a huge mix of old and young at those because like, a lot of that entertainment went
Right.
there. That they have to have a big mix. You could see a guy my age and see somebody 25 in there.
Okay, so I have not partaken in the Fairport party scene yet because I assume I'm too old for it. But I would guess that with all of the bars
Yeah.
and breweries and everything, there are
It's
bars.
gotta be a mix.
There are bars that are known for kids,
Yep.
and there are bars that are known for
I
adults.
bet
And
you'd be
it's separate.
surprised at how much you see gray heads in those bars.
Okay, you're doing something right
What's
now.
that?
And you're my friend, and I love you, and that's why I'm pointing it out, okay? You are trying to sell us on you being able to fit in with a bunch of kids.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Kids love me.
No, because like here's what
They
would
love
happen.
to hear my stories.
Nope, they don't. Here's what would happen if you walked into a bar with a bunch of cool 20-somethings.
Mm.
They would leave.
They would want to know where I got my hat.
No,
And my
they
scarf.
Yeah, to make fun of where you got the hat. Pretty cool hat, man. Where'd you get it? You'd be like, oh, let me tell you. Oh yeah, okay, okay, sir, yes, sir. If enough of yous
Yes, use
walk into a bar with young people,
a Tommy invasion.
the young people leave that bar to go to the cooler bar.
You know what I always think when I see a guy like Tommy, especially if he's in a hat at a younger person's bar? I know
Pervert.
the owner. Or like,
yeah.
I know that he's
Oh,
I
yeah.
know the fill in the blank guy, and that's why he's there.
Yeah, we used to be business partners.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to play golf together.
Look, I mean, you know, Kimmy, both of you guys bring up the going to the bar that has traditionally older people.
Yeah.
But even the older set bar can easily become a younger set bar.
It can
When-
flip fast.
Yes, when 20-somethings decide that's where they want to set up for the night. And what's weird is it doesn't go the other way. It kind of feels like on nights like tonight, every bar gets younger because there are so many kids that come home from like college or out of
Yeah,
town
true.
working their jobs, right? But you never see a younger bar all of a sudden 20 Tommies show up, 20 me's, 20 yous, Kimmy show up. And like, we're going to take this bitch over. Party rock is in
But I wonder if that younger set isn't going to the bars anymore because you were telling me that the kids don't drink like they used to.
Well, I mean, they don't drink compared to the way we did, but
But
they
for
still
something
drink.
like this, yeah, they're going to be
Alright.
out.
Well, because the problem is this, and the reason why it's such a popular night, beside the day off tomorrow, beside everybody home, there aren't really other options to see everyone you want to see.
Yeah.
Like, let's say somebody comes home from out of town.
Right.
Are you going to ask your mom and dad if your friends can come over and drink
No.
in the
No,
garage?
that sucks.
You got to go out,
Yeah. And
right?
It's more fun to go out with the girls are and have fun.
Where the girls are.
Yeah. Check out the local talent. Check out the honeys.
Who are you?
I'm talking about the kids that are home. They're not going to want to hang with you. They're going to go where the tail is.
It's just weird that came out of your
I know
mouth.
where
Hey,
the
let's,
girls are.
let's go check out the guy. I'm a girl watcher. My.
What, these boys aren't going to look at the skirts?
Fairport Distillery. Check it out.
Right? Am I wrong?
I'm not saying a word.
What? Is it wrong to say boys want to go where girls are?
I'm going to keep making guttural
And
noises.
maybe where boys are and girls are, everything's accepted.
252 WCMF. I think you can make the argument with tonight
Yeah.
being the drinkingest night of the year and the age that is appropriate for you to be there. The only thing worse than not fitting in with the kids at the bar
Yeah.
is actually fitting in with the kids at the bar. Because there are those men and women, Kimmy,
Mhm.
that can go to the places that we're describing and have a good time.
Well, that's her old man.
But that's not a good thing. Because when these
It is for him. He's
Because they
having
get
fun.
hurt and lose teeth.
well, there's that. You're risking yourself. And to kind of touch on what we just talked about with Tommy, when you are accepted into that group of 20-somethings that are partying, they don't see you as a peer. They're making fun of you to your face without you realizing.
Okay.
And it can be really awkward to watch happen because I think we've all either been a part of that happening at like a local bar or watched it happen from a distance where some like booze bag 50-year-old man or woman hanging out with a bunch of, yeah, you know what I used to be. They're all like, yeah, keep going. Can you believe this psychopath? You believe this guy right
Well,
now?
yeah, there's always going to be one or two guys that take it too far, and it's always a dad.
But, like, don't think that they're accepting you. They're making fun of you to your face. Please listen to me when I tell you.
I'm on the good one.
You're not, though. You're not.
I think I am.
No. We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get it at WCMF for the Break Room Facebook page. Brian writes us, just go have a drink where you used to back in the day. It's a place you feel most comfortable, and that place where everyone will have old memories coming back. No, it's not the issue we're talking here. Because, you know, kind of to the point you made about our mutual friend who went to Miami.
Yeah.
You think walking into that bar from back in the day will be a blast from the past. But walking into that bar that you went to when you were in your 20s will just make you realize how old you've gotten.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's only going to upset you because it's probably not going to be exactly the same as
won't
you
be.
remember it. There's probably new people working there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's as long as you're willing to accept that it could be different, but I don't think a lot of people are going into it with that mentality.
And there are so few bars that are still around from 20, 30, 40
like they
years
may
ago.
have changed
Yeah.
hands,
Right.
even though it's the same name. You know, there's going to be some
Different
differences.
vibe, man.
Well, like the place that we would go hang when I was a kid was it was McGregor's in Gates.
Yeah.
It was right along the train station. It was the old train station.
Yeah.
And that is not a bar anymore. I would
What
kill.
is it?
I don't know what it is.
Is it anything?
I have no idea. But like I would love to go in and have a drink.
I
at
remember
that place
going to
one more
that
time.
place.
Man, that was a disaster and a half. I had this idiot drunk buddy.
Oh.
And when I say drunk, I'm not talking about you, and I'm not talking about like he was drunk. I mean like he was just a consistent level of drunk.
Yeah.
So the train tracks that ran
Behind it, right?
Yeah, it was an old train station, so the tracks were literally right next to the outdoor seating area, and there was nothing
Yeah.
keeping you from the train
Separating
tracks, right? And like there would be a time every night between midnight and 2 where a train or two would come by, and this idiot
Yeah.
would take pitchers of beer, glass pitchers, and chuck them at
Oh,
the
geez.
moving train.
I'd be afraid the guy pulls the train over. Hey,
You
Cut it
do
out.
that?
knock it off.
No, but like
Well, they pull it over like 5 miles north.
every single time we'd be like, you do realize not only they're going to find out you're doing this one day,
Right.
the glass will come back and hit us, and no. So if we heard a train coming,
Yeah.
we would have to hide a pitcher. And there was one night where the train's coming, we have a hold of the pitcher.
Yeah.
He's not going to be able to throw it. He goes inside, grabs an empty pitcher off a stranger's table, comes out like he's Josh Allen running towards the thing,
No.
and chucks it like a cork. Smashes everywhere.
The memories.
That's what you get to deal with 20-somethings
Yes.
when you go out drinking at the
True.
wrong spot tonight. So just pick the right spot.
All right.
Or stay home. And be safe. Be
Yes.
safe.
Be safe.
Be safe.
Mm.
Sabres are on live on CMF. You can stay home and watch that.
Look at that.
How about that?
That's exciting.
All right, let's take a break. So after tonight's drinking party
Yeah.
comes the turkey party.
Mm-hmm.
And there are a lot of things that stress us out
Oh, yeah.
about Thanksgiving. But the number one in study after study after study after study is the people you are related to and the conversations that could crop up during dinner tomorrow.
Yeah.
We have two different ways from two different sources to put a lid on uncomfortable, potentially explosive conversation.
Okay, this is great.
And as we walk through what they suggest,
Mhm.
it becomes very obvious
That's it.
there is nothing you can do to stop this train
Yeah.
once it gets rolling. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. You are looking for any way to cut down the drama associated with family and Thanksgiving.
Yeah, that awkwardness.
Mm-hmm. And here's the thing, man.
Yeah.
We have two possible solutions from
Great.
two completely different sources that may be able to help you with this.
This is like a de-cringe the holiday.
You got it. Yes. But here's the thing, man.
Yeah.
As hard as these people tried to give us ideas on how to make things less uncomfortable, this is going to be hard to pull off out of nowhere.
All right.
Not to mention, when you lay out what these folks are suggesting, it's going to be pretty obvious what you're trying to accomplish. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Do not forget, we are loaded up today.
Oh, we got so much.
All right, Bills play the 49ers Sunday night live on CMF. If you want to watch the game,
Oh, that'd be fun.
go hang out with Tommy Muley in prime time.
Oh, we gonna party.
Prime time, Tommy! At the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chili. He will be there starting at 8 o'clock?
7:30.
7:30? Oh, yeah, early time for Tommy.
Yes.
Gotta get in bed with my fuzzy socks on. So go watch the game with Tommy on Sunday night. Because we will not be here tomorrow or Friday, we are doing an abbreviated football Wednesday.
Okay.
Tommy will make his picks. Tommy tells it like it is just after 7:45. We will have our good buddies from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
They will be in just after 9 to recap those picks. And it is Wednesday,
Yeah.
so we can't let that go off to the side.
So what we got there?
Hey, Mail of the Week coming up at 8 o'clock.
Wow,
So
much.
we're jammed
Oh,
up.
yeah.
We're trying to get the whole week's worth of entertainment in today.
Head spinning.
And it's probably going to be a disaster, but we push forward here in the break room on CMF. So breaking news, Thanksgiving is tomorrow. And with the excitement for some time off and the best meal of the whole year comes anxiety.
Yeah.
And based on studies we've seen all year long, we know there's anxiety about the cost of Thanksgiving. We know there's anxiety about the work that goes into it.
Yeah.
But that is not the biggest anxiety for the average American. Over and over and over, the biggest anxiety, most common, is the anxiety of having to spend time with the family.
Yes.
Who is going to say what?
Mm-hmm.
Which person is going to be the instigator?
Who's the human time bomb?
You got it. And how do you keep that damage to a minimum? In front of us, we have two suggestions
Oh, this is great.
from two separate sources
Yeah.
to keep things from exploding at your Thanksgiving dinner. We'll start with the first one that showed up over the weekend, and it got people talking.
All right.
You ready?
Yeah.
Thanksgiving dinner seating chart.
Yeah, but this is how does that work?
We put the little name tags out. Make sure everybody, knows where their spot is at the table.
Yep.
Okay.
Assign seats, maybe
Yeah.
even assign tables
Oh.
for people are like-minded and maybe can have conversations.
But do you
that
want to
will-
put those people together?
Well, I'll ask this question, Kimmy.
Yeah.
The logic behind this being, you're right.
Yeah.
That will be a horrible
Right.
discussion if it is not something you want to be a part of.
Yeah.
But all of the damage is self-contained.
You hope. You
I
hope
just
it
have-
doesn't spill over.
But but there's going to be spillover because you're not in a cone of silence. I can hear. I just heard what you said, and that's
Yeah.
gonna. Those people are gonna go off.
You're not wrong. But if you have that one uncle and that one niece that you know are going to butt heads,
All right.
and they're sitting directly next, they just happen to sit
All right,
next
so
to each other.
separate the extremists.
Yes,
All
I
right.
guess.
All right.
Right? I mean, that's a great way to put it.
Yeah.
Separate the extremists.
Because everybody's got that one extremist, and you probably have two.
Yeah. So you don't think this will work, the seating chart?
I mean, it could possibly be. Unless you're in such a big room where I can't hear you. But let's say the average household has 8 to 10 people over.
Okay.
You're at probably one table. You're gonna hear.
I think that most places have two tables.
Well, yeah, we had two, but one was like the kids' table. You know what I mean?
I'll sit at the kids' table. I just don't want the conversation.
Ooh.
Look,
Yeah,
here's
what if you have to put the extremists at the kids' table?
Don't do that.
Yeah,
now
no, 'cause now the
now
kid-
you're raising little extremists.
I mean, look, here's the thing.
Yeah.
I understand there are flaws,
Yeah.
but it may not be the worst idea because it is funny. For as stubborn and dumb and combative as people can be,
Yeah.
for some reason, we always follow a seating chart,
Yeah.
right? We don't really ask questions. It's really weird.
Yeah.
If you were to walk in at Thanksgiving tomorrow and you saw your name in front of a plate,
Yeah.
you would sit down and you would not ask why your name is on that card.
Okay.
In fact, there would be like almost like a
Oh, this is nice.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like a subconscious, like VIP sitting. Like, Tommy, if you showed up at Thanksgiving tomorrow, would you question why your name is on a card?
Nah, probably not.
Okay.
Unless I was at the extremist table.
Feels a little fancier.
So, the fly in the ointment is here. That is here with this
Yeah.
specific idea. Is even if you manage to split people for the actual
Yeah.
meal, there's no way of doing that before or after.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And I guess after isn't really a problem. Like
But
people.
once the booze sets in, that's the problem.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
If it explodes after, that's easy to deal with. People can leave.
We're running out the clock. Yeah.
It's the explosion before dinner.
Yeah. If you have a problem in the fourth quarter, you're all right.
Yeah. But, like, what do you do when something happens before dinner?
Eh.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. I mean, there are other ways to cut down on potential issues.
So I have one. It may not be on it.
Okay, go ahead.
Stop giving thanks. People going around the room giving thanks because some of the stuff you're giving thanks for may piss other people off.
So you want to not give thanks on Thanksgiving?
Yes, because if you
It
some
starts
You
people,
also
the
want
conversation.
you also want to take the Christ out of Christmas tea?
I'm just
Try that in a small town.
We just dial it back a little bit. I like the opening prayer and the giving of thanks. I am against just because people take that and run, and from doing this show, people take things and run with it.
Yeah, but don't you think they would take the opportunity no matter what?
Yes, but you could cut it down a little bit by stop doing some of these traditions that set people off.
I guess I never thought of that
I've
as
seen
being
it
the
happen.
controversial. I mean, you could be right.
I
Our family didn't pray, so,
So-
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
And look what happened to their daughter.
I'm a non-prayer,
When you?
and like when we go to,
Did you have to say that out loud? Does
in
anybody?
case you didn't know,
Does anybody that listens to the show think that you go on Sunday mornings
know.
and light candles? But go on. I'm sorry.
so I'm also like when everybody bows heads, I just look around
You can't just be respectful.
I know you can't fake it.
and see what just happened.
What?
Exactly what I'm saying.
Well, you're
like-
you're almost asking.
No,
for
I
it.
No,
just-
because I know you. That's why I'm pissed off. Because you're doing it only because you think you're
Yeah.
getting one over on a God you do not know if it exists or not. Yeah, check it out. Everyone's praying, and I'm just doing this because you can't hold me down. I'm telling you.
So
that.
you see what's happening?
Yeah,
You're
man.
getting pissed that I'm not following protocol.
Yes,
that's
because-
why it would be better just stop it. You're making my point.
No, I'm getting pissed that you're just not a respectful
You
person.
better be respectful,
Right? Like, for
to
God's
my
sake,
God.
look-
You better like my God.
No, I'm not asking you to like my God.
Bow your head
So if you went
to
to
my Lord.
So if you went to a synagogue for a bar mitzvah, bat mitzvah,
Yeah, I've been there.
okay, you wouldn't put on a yarmulke if they asked you to?
No. I mean,
Really?
I
It's a
just-
respectful thing to do.
No, I didn't think I was supposed to.
No, I mean, they've asked me to. Well, I
I
have been
think
handed
you're-
one,
I don't think
Yeah.
you have to.
but that's
not-
what I mean. You don't have to
I mean,
do
there's
anything.
Like usually, there's like a basket of them.
For God, yes, I got a Red Wings one, which is pretty cool. But what I'm saying is, you don't have to do anything.
Yeah.
I would like to respect the beliefs of people
I don't think you have
in their area.
I'm not being rude. I'm just not.
I'm not being rude. Yeah, I'm looking around, man.
I'm not
You're
participating.
praying, look at me looking. You're praying, I'm looking.
I mean, I'm not.
When's
Grabbing,
that turkey cooking?
I'm not grabbing my man
Free
nut
solo,
and
baby.
making fart jokes. Yet. See when it's already happened.
No, I just don't get You're
You're so-
such a disrespectful prick.
You better pray there's no God.
I'm not, no.
You better pray there's no God.
I'm not even religious.
Yeah, it's like how bad you're getting.
Because it's just respect. It's about going into someone else's house and being like, oh,
Yeah.
you do this?
Yeah, like take religion out of it. Just going to somebody else's house, you're kind of figuring out the way that
But
they
I'm
do
quiet.
things.
No, it's like going to my house that loves football.
Yeah.
We're gonna put the game on, and all of a sudden you
Oh,
take
I
your
kind of
phone
want
out.
to watch tennis.
No, he starts playing like Miles Davis. What? This is what I do. This is my thing.
All right, so let's say they make that like some people they like to before we eat, we all hold hands and pray.
Yeah,
I also don't like that.
Do you do it?
I do it
Okay.
reluctantly.
you're not a big hand holder.
Well, who is? You
Well,
ain't either, man.
I'm
with
not,
your man
but I'll
mitts.
suck it up and do it
You
for
put your
this
big old
reason.
sweaty palm down.
You brag about your dainty hands.
I have dainty hands, and I don't want I want some man's hand in my hand.
252 WCMF.
Yeah.
So the first suggestion on how to eliminate uncomfortable, explosive conversations at Thanksgiving is a seating chart.
Yeah.
But we're poking holes in that idea.
Yeah.
There's a second suggestion, and I'll be up front with you.
No.
It might even be worse.
Oh, really?
A stupider, maybe not working idea. But before we get there, folks are waiting patiently. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy. How are you, brother?
I'm in your leg, peeing in the shower, but won't hold my hand. Get away from me.
Put that on a T-shirt and sell it.
My dainty hands. I didn't know if I was listening to Tommy's picks while I was on hold. All the voices and the going back and forth. Over under political conversation. Listen, I've been on this earth nearly 50 years. And when I was a real little kid in a giant Italian family, you know, when everyone wasn't smoking cigarettes and complaining about the black people coming into the neighborhood, there were always uncomfortable conversations. So I don't understand where this came from, where this new thing started. Can we not be Americans, and can we not act like an adult and maybe have an uncomfortable conversation and learn something about your family members or your neighbors or the guests that you're going to somebody's house for Thanksgiving? That's what this holiday is all about.
But
Shove
nobody
food in your face, feel uncomfortable because you've eaten too much, and you heard an opinion that you don't like.
I mean,
Suck it up.
it's an interesting idea, and I don't necessarily
But
disagree with you, but
nobody's listening to what you're saying. They're just pissed off, and they can't wait to like just bounce back off of you. Like nobody's learning from any of this stuff. It isn't like my Uncle Dom had an epiphany and came back like he's a cool guy now. He's got sideburns and smokes a doob.
Jeremy,
in his Crown Vic.
Tommy tells a story about his dad back in the day, and I think this might be the difference between what you're describing, because I don't necessarily disagree with you, and the way things are now. Your father was a dyed-in-the-wool, hardcore, anti-communist American man, right?
Right.
But even he read the whole paper back to front.
Right.
And even though he saw things he disagreed with, he was exposed to
He
those
read them.
ideas.
He was aware.
Yes.
Where, Jeremy, I don't know if that's the case anymore.
You just seek the things you agree with.
The echo chamber's the problem.
Listen, I agree with what you're saying. I guess what I'm trying to do is advocate for going back to some kind of style of listening to people's opinions that you don't agree with, because you'll learn something, for God's sakes. I mean,
Well, then I got to invite adults.
No,
You're absolutely right. It's not going to happen by the older people. So maybe the younger people who come in, I'm not sure. Maybe if they engage in these conversations, you know, I don't know what I'm trying to say here, but holidays are all about stress and family and people you don't see very often. It's the big three. So talk about something. What are you going to do? Sit around and talk about sports or the weather? That only goes for 10 minutes.
Right.
And then even
Get
if
out.
you do that, you're arguing about whether the weather is controlled by the government or whether sports games are fixed. I mean,
that's
Jesus Christ.
That's part of it. I mean, no matter what conversation you start, it can go in any
It
direction.
morphs into what you didn't want.
And Jeremy accidentally gave us the perfect transition to the second part of this
All right.
conversation. Jeremy, have a happy Thanksgiving. Thanks for the call, buddy.
Adios, turkey dicks.
So what's the other one?
So Democrat and Chronicle runs a story yesterday.
Yeah.
And the headline of the story says, for Thanksgiving, 20 things to talk about that aren't politics.
Oh, like starter subject.
Okay, so for example, Jeremy brings up the weather, and they start with the weather. Will it snow before December? Things are not looking good according to the National Weather Service, blah, 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 blah. But as Jeremy said, everything has become political because you could talk about the comments made about from certain politicians about who controls the weather. You could talk about it's going to
Climate change.
Climate change. Thank you. Is there signs of life on Mars? This summer, NASA announced that its rover had discovered strong evidence of Okay, let's talk about rockets and going to space. What could be political about that
That's
right
why
now?
we got to build a space wall.
Might be the first time I'm ever excited for the alien conspiracy theory family member. You know what I mean? Like you go, man.
No.
You tell us all about your alien theories.
No.
Like I'm willing to hear that over other controversial topics.
But that bleeds into politics too.
I guess.
And here's the thing: they give you 20 topics on this DNC story, and I get that they're trying. I get it. I understand the.
But these are just conversations.
Yes, but like every one of them is political. For example, the dude that plays Bruce Springsteen. Did you know that Jeremy Allen from The Bear will be playing Bruce Springsteen in a biopic? What could be political about Bruce Springsteen?
Nothing at all.
Or
The Bear. That also is pretty. It's a pretty wild TV show.
Well, don't get Pat started on calling people chef.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you would go off on that.
Oh, that's not political. That's just common sense. He's not the president. He cooks your food. You don't have to call him chef. He's
Okay,
not your
chef.
boss. Shut up. It makes you sound like such a sissy weirdo.
And we're off.
It's like you get pissed when you hear reporters call Sean McDermott coach. But you call some just guy in a kitchen at Applebee's chef. Thank you, chef. The Bang Bang shrimp was delicious, chef. We got Facebook messages coming in again talking about trying to avoid the explosive conversations at Thanksgiving tomorrow with family. This comes in. Oh, I'm sorry. I lost it. Give me 1 second. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. This comes in from Stacy.
What's she saying?
Stacy says, we accidentally found the perfect way to stop this. We give all of the little kids disposable cameras to capture moments with the family. When the kids are running around, it feels like nobody wants to have those conversations.
Okay.
Kids can be a good distraction.
Yeah.
Do they still make disposable cameras?
Sure.
Yeah, they do.
But you can buy them online.
Well, that wouldn't help us for tomorrow, would it?
Mhm.
Overnight delivery.
Yeah, I don't-
Overnight delivery on Thanksgiving of disposable cameras.
Yeah.
How insane is your uncle? What's he going to say? So, all right, so keeping the kids in the situation?
I think like kids could be a good distraction, like because I get if they're under a certain age, like they want to perform for you.
Yeah,
when
but
all
that might-
when all like the cousins get together, like there's just they want to show you stuff,
Oh,
and
yeah.
it's like okay,
Yeah, but
let's watch this.
I
for a
might
little
rather
while.
hear about space lasers than watch my niece do a 20-minute
Oh
performance
no, I'm
of
all in
Wicked.
on that. Like
could
you go,
give
kid.
Could you give it kids, or if they have a phone, and say, why don't you make a video memory of this day and let them video it?
Ooh.
Because then you would have everything at your disposal. I bet you that would shut everything down.
Or you would have epic video of when your
5-minute rant, yeah.
family exploded.
Yeah, you could probably sell it.
Okay. Nate writes us on Facebook. He says, you can just not go. If your family holiday is that bad, you're not going to get thrown in jail if you don't show up. It's easy to say.
Yes.
But what about the people that are cooking?
Right.
You can't not invite certain people.
And if you got kids or they want to see grandma, yeah, you can't do it.
And, like, if you say, we decide not to come this year, you're opening up a whole other Pandora's box.
Yes.
Like, one day of pain and awkward and uncomfortable is one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Years of it because you
Carries
missed
on.
Grandma's last Thanksgiving. All she wanted was to watch you eat turkey. And now she's dead. She's dead. And
Is
that
there-
guy from earlier, Grandpa's in heaven watching her go to the bathroom.
Also,
What are you doing in there, Gladys?
you may be, I mean, it still may not get you out of the family argument because let's say you miss Thanksgiving, some big blow up happens. Well, now you got to hear it from both sides. You got to pick a side because you are now the outlier that both sides are trying to get to join in on. You're not going to be able to avoid it completely.
You're right. You're right. So I guess to Jeremy's point a second ago, maybe just embrace it.
Yeah.
If you can't avoid it,
Just roll with it.
there you
Jump
go.
right in.
All right, let's take a break.
Ugh.
We got Tommy Tells It Like It Is, special Wednesday edition coming up at 7:45. Don't move for that. But, look, we are a show that does not like to victim blame. We go out of our way to not victim blame.
Okay.
But there are some stories where you see it and you go, how would
Can't
How-
get away from it.
well, how does this happen
Yeah, right.
the way you described it? In this town, at this time,
Oh.
this night of the week, completely out of nowhere.
Right.
And I'm not saying the guy's a liar, and I'm not saying that he did something to encourage this to happen if it did happen.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is this story sounds a little crazy.
Okay.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Imagine this terrifying scenario, Tommy.
What happened?
You're just minding your own business.
Yeah.
When out of nowhere, this happens to you. And even more alarming, you have no idea why these people are acting this way towards you specifically. It's not something you could prepare for.
Yeah.
It's something legit you could not survive. It's super rare, which may lead to some questions
Oh.
in this East Side story.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, once again, we are jam-packing all of our entertainment for the week into today. Because Thanksgiving's tomorrow.
Yep.
We will not be here on Friday, which means there will be no Football Friday for the Bills-Niners primetime game Sunday Night Live here on CMF. Or so you thought.
What?
Just after 7:45, a very special Wednesday edition of Tommy Tells It Like It Is. We'll get your picks in.
Mm-hmm.
And then after 9, our good buddies, Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan.
Yeah.
And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
RD.
Will be in here to recap. We already got guesses for what Ryan will
He's
be
so funny, man.
for San Francisco.
That kid is sharp.
So about I'm leaving the rink last night with my daughter.
Yeah.
Right. And one of the dads, he goes, "I'll be up listening tomorrow, ready to go." And I go, "Yeah, I'll be there." He goes, "No, for your brother." He was serious
Yeah.
too. And I go, "Thanks, you dick."
My wife loves him.
He's lovable till you live with him for 18 years. All that coming up in just a little while here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Fairport.
What happened?
Authorities say an unnamed man, age unincluded, was walking down Boxwood Lane at 3:30 in the morning
Wait,
last month.
3:30 in the morning.
3:30 in the morning, Boxwood Lane in Fairport.
Who the
last
hell
month.
is out walking at that time in Fairport?
This unnamed man whose age was not included.
That's some sketch.
He says while he was walking,
Yeah.
out of nowhere, he was attacked by 3 men.
You got it.
We got time. Let me read you a quote from the report. You ready? This is from a police blotter from the Monroe County Sheriff's Department. Quote, "The victim was walking home when 3 men, unknown to the victim, appeared from the bushes and began fighting him with no provocation."
So they didn't rob him?
This is an episode from like Billy Jack or Texas Walker.
Kimmy doesn't know what either of those things are. Texas Walker, Texas Ranger?
Yeah,
Texas
whatever.
Walker.
Texas Walker.
Well,
It's
walking
that-
late.
It's that great show about that guy who goes from Laredo to San Antonio.
I
but he
want to
doesn't
walking after midnight in Texas.
So the good news,
What's
Yeah.
the good news? Did he fend him off?
according to the story, the victim was able to get away from the men and
Yeah.
eventually get to his house. And we don't have any word about how serious
Okay.
the injuries are.
So he doesn't know why they did this. He just knows that they attacked him.
Quote, "The victim was walking home when 3 men, unknown to the victim, appeared from the bushes and began fighting him with no provocation." But it seems, Kimmy, these 3 men were never arrested.
Wow.
So the Fairport gang still on the loose. So
Fairport 3.
something to keep in mind
Yes.
with this story.
Mm.
It says the men only assaulted him because you asked a question. Was he robbed?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Did they take anything?
There was no word about a robbery. I guess it's possible if he was able to get away fast enough, they did not get to the
Okay.
robbery.
Okay.
Right?
True.
But there's nothing that says they took or
Mm.
demanded anything. There also isn't any word about the stuff they could have been saying while assaulting him, because that may give you clues as to why you were the target.
Yeah.
They just came at this stranger, according to the story, at 3:30 in the morning on a Fairport quiet residential street. I'm going to ask you a question I think we already know the answer to. Tommy, is this story suspicious to
Man,
you?
this has got jive all over. This happened on Jive Street, baby.
No, it was Boxwood Lane.
Yeah, well, it used to be Jive Street when I first moved to town.
Oh, I forgot. Remember yesterday during Where They Wanted? They're doing that new thing in Fairport where they're naming streets according to Christine.
Yeah. Yeah, this sounds ridiculous.
Okay.
One of the safest neighborhoods probably in America.
Okay, now you're
Well-
being ridiculous.
It is.
I know.
What
but
is the
there's,
crime rate?
well, there's,
at
I
3
mean, there's
o'clock
a
in the
big
morning?
nightlife there now. I mean, it could. You know what I mean?
Woke last night to the sound of thunder. 3 men came out of bushes. It was
Three-
my blood.
And it was at 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah, 3 ruffians in Oak Hill pullovers. They'll rough your ass up.
Hey, they beat up people too.
Look, it is weird.
Yeah.
For
It's a
so-
very strange story.
All right, so let's break down a couple of reasons, okay? Like you said, why a residential street at 3:30 in the morning in Fairport?
Right.
2, this also happened on a Wednesday night going into a Thursday morning. So it was 3:30 early on a Thursday morning. Kimmy, a Wednesday night wouldn't even be like a crazy
Right,
bar
right.
night. We know that Fairport has their bar
Yeah,
scene.
if it was
Yeah.
a Saturday.
Yeah. 3, there isn't word about any other witnesses. And it's not to say there weren't other witnesses, but the description of what happened is only coming from the victim in this story.
Yeah.
So you're convinced this is
Yeah.
fish.
Yeah. So except that
It would be a weird thing to make up, though. Like,
Unless
what
you're
would
trying
I
to
guess
cover
what would
something
be
else
the
up.
benefit?
I mean the motivation. If I'm saying it's jive,
Mm-hmm.
what would he be covering up?
Well, no, if you're saying it's jive and you're arguing he's covering up, you have to come up with that. That's not how this discussion works, idiot. If you were to believe my part of the story, and I don't have an ending, give me an ending.
Messing.
Messing what?
I don't know. He was basically, I mean, because it didn't happen in my eyes, so he's covering something up.
I mean, look, if it's not.
Like he was somewhere he shouldn't be at.
Well, I mean, he
3:30.
could have gotten
Boxwood Lane.
No, he could have gotten roughed up, but he didn't want to tell you why he actually got roughed up.
Okay, but here's the thing, man. Like, it's not.
Like he could have been messing with somebody's old lady. I don't know.
Oh my God! You always go
I
to
know,
that. Always.
that's where
Because
your
that's
brain
where it
goes.
always ends up.
No, it's not.
It always ends up at the old lady.
Look, it's not out of the question, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, that this guy is telling the truth. Random stuff does happen.
It does, but it's a very odd area.
This could be a case of mistaken identity.
Mm.
Okay.
It could be a robbery that they never got to. And I mean, look, if we're going to pull it back to personal stuff, I'm walking out of my house at 3 o'clock in the morning every day.
Yeah.
If there's someone breaking into cars and I stumble upon something, not realizing what they're doing, it's not out of the question that I get my ass kicked in Henrietta in my own driveway.
Okay, that's a plausible story. What isn't plausible to me, that he's walking home. These guys are waiting in the bushes.
Doesn't say-
basically.
Well,
it kind of says they were
popped out of the
I will
window.
they
re-
popped out of nowhere, which
Yeah.
says like they were casing.
Well, maybe they thought he was walking to his car, and
Oh.
when they realized he wasn't, that's why they let him go because they
from
thought
the
they.
diamond store.
No, what?
No, but like,
They were trying to take his
oh,
keys
old
or
man wave.
something.
Like, here's the thing, man.
But
If you want to be suspicious of the story, I understand.
yeah.
But you're just like adding things to the story. You're trying to make them part of the story that
Well, he
aren't
didn't
there.
say they appeared out of nowhere.
Quote from the police report. Quote:
Yeah, good.
The victim was walking home when 3 men, unknown to the victim, appeared from the bushes and began fighting
From
him.
the bushes,
with
they were
no-
hiding behind the bushes, waiting to jump this dude.
Provocation.
This is such crap.
252 WCMF 252-9263.
Somebody messing.
Look, what you are doing is dangerous. What you are doing is
Better
dangerous.
illumine all them fingers, boy.
And I will tell you why in a second.
Right.
But let's talk to Victor first. He's on CMF. Hey, Vic, how are you, buddy?
Hey guys, this sounds very Juicy Smollett to me. I don't know about you, but the whole Jussie.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah. It's too far back and too complicated to get into. But go on, Victor.
So you got one guy walking the streets at 3:30 in the morning, which is odd, Fairport. But then you've got 3 others just hanging out, waiting for him. Yeah, I don't know, man. It sounds a little off to me.
Again, but there are logical reasons why this could happen.
Absolutely, and there's high bushes to hide behind, I'm sure.
Okay.
You
Fine
have to get
shrubbery.
3 of your friends. You have to get 2 of your friends to go out at 3 a.m. in the morning to wait for somebody. I just don't see it happening.
Okay.
Well, that's why I thought maybe it could be one of the. He's dying over there.
He's just laughing because he's
dying.
trying to deflect from the fact that he's making up
No, but
details
he
of the
makes
story.
a great point, man.
Well, no,
He's
but
making your point. That's why you think it's a great point.
Hey, guys, we're going to go get him tonight.
Well, they could have thought maybe they were going to steal his car. That's what I mean. Like,
Yeah,
maybe they
that's
thought
a
he was
good theory.
walking to his car, and then
What,
when
they
they
knew he was
realized there wasn't a
outside?
car to steal,
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense because how would they even know he was out there? It would have had to been pre-planned.
they
and
were
then you have
waiting
to get
for
2 of your
somebody to
friends
walk
go out
by.
there?
No,
Could
Kimmy,
just
just
be. It could just be he was the person that walked by. Maybe not. They were necessarily targeting him. you
Yeah,
know?
I'm sure there's a lot of foot traffic at 3:30 a.m. in Fairport.
which is why he would have been the one that
That's
was
what-
targeted.
Yeah.
I just don't see it, man.
Victor's out.
Whatever.
Investigative
me and
Victor is
Victor are
out.
out.
All right,
We're
Victor.
out.
Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Saying this guy is lying
Yeah.
is a dangerous take because it keeps other people from reporting stuff like this happening. The last thing you want to do is make people feel like they're going to be called a liar at
That's true.
minimum
That's true.
or they out there messing at maximum, right? And that could also keep dangerous people on the streets that continue to wreak havoc. I would think a man like you who lives in a community that cares about would want folks that are suspected of doing this brought to justice.
If the story adds up.
And by calling him a liar, the
I'm not
person
calling
that was
him
the
a
victim-
liar.
What are you calling him?
I'm saying your story doesn't make any sense.
So you're saying that the story isn't truthful.
Well, you're not.
So what would that make him?
I don't know.
You're so dumb.
I think.
Why are you dumb?
I think there's elements of the story that are missing.
Oh. It's interesting you say that. 252 WCMF as we talk about this story. Again, I will give you the entire detail before we go back to the phones here. Happened in Fairport, a Wednesday night about a month ago. Excuse me, Wednesday night into Thursday morning. Police say that a man, unnamed, age not included, was walking at 3:30 in the morning down Boxwood Lane when, quote, the victim was 3 people appeared from the bushes unknown to the victim, began fighting with him with no provocation. You say this story makes no sense, where it is, what time.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just not matching up.
Let's talk to Dominic. Hey, Dominic, how are you, buddy?
What's going on, Duff?
What do you got, bud?
Hey, sorry, my voice. I had pneumonia last week. My in-laws live 3 or 4 streets away from there.
Okay.
Over the summertime, they had 3 kids around probably 10:30, 11 o'clock at night run up through their front yard and kick their solid wood door so hard that they busted the frame and then ran off.
Well, that's weird. So your in-laws lied to you?
No, I don't think so.
Huh.
We saw them on the ring camera.
Huh.
3 guys looked.
Are we trying to compare
mid-20s.
teenage hijinks to
Well,
3 guys that
why couldn't it
jumped
be
the
the-
guy and mugged him?
Time
But the
out.
point is, like,
I'm saying
this
it's
is a
the same
random thing.
area.
Yeah, that
It's
happened
not
in the
even-
area.
Yeah, I get kids do crazy things in the summertime.
No.
It's not even close.
Hold on, wait. You're telling me that 3 men kicking in a door in
No,
the same
3
neighborhood.
kids.
No, but you don't know how old
We don't
these
know how old the
suspects
kids-
are.
yeah.
These were teenage
I-
kids.
You looked at the ring camera, and I mean, if I had to take a wild guess, I'd say mid-20s, early 20s.
Oh,
Ooh.
oh.
So you think a kid that kicks a door is also into mugging people?
No, but the argument he's
Why-
making
why-
is
how
Sorry, go
would
ahead.
you not? I mean, if you got the balls to jump somebody in the middle of the night, what's the difference?
One puts
You're
you
gonna
in
rob a
jail,
house, you're
man,
gonna rob
and
a
one
person.
doesn't.
But breaking
No,
and entering
both
would
will
put you
in jail.
Yeah, I mean with people home, that
well, you
puts
think
you
they
in
were
jail.
trying to kick the door in and
Breaking it-
steal?
Okay,
Breaking and entering?
look, I understand, Dominic.
This-
Thank you for the information, buddy.
Dummy
I really
stretch
appreciate it.
over here.
Okay, look, I understand the natural human urge to fight for your point when you've
Yeah.
already laid it out there like you have. But you have to admit
Mm.
that this changes what you suspected here. 3, it just what are the odds it's also 3 guys?
Oh, so you think this is the same guys that kick in that door?
Well, I mean, look, it's not out of the question. Because your argument, if I told you a story where 3 guys tried to kick in a door at Fairport at 3:30 in the morning, your argument would be, really, at Fairport, Boxwood Lane, that's a nice area. And that was your argument to begin with. But he's got it on ring cam.
So there's a problem in Fairport.
Well, there's crime everywhere.
No, it sounds like this is ongoing because now we have a door assault
Mhm.
and a human assault. What the hell is next?
Okay. Do you hear how
Well,
stupid
we
you
didn't
sound?
hear
No,
about
this
the
is what you
door
sound
assault,
like.
so there could have been other things that have happened that we just haven't heard about.
Exactly. He
I don't
knows.
know.
He knows he's embarrassed himself.
The busybody neighborhoods of Fairport are not saying nothing.
Listen,
this would be
Go
all
hop
over
on
those
the neighborhood apps that I've been on. This stuff, I mean, I'm sure that's
in
all
Fairport,
over
you
there.
see it in Fairport.
Yeah.
You can go look. You can go look for yourself.
I love idiots. I love
Main
East Side
ass
douches
People
like you.
love to post their ring cam footage and stuff like that.
I love East Side douches like you because
Hmm.
this we got a Facebook message coming in goes perfectly with what you're talking about.
All right.
Jan writes us, this man is lying simply because of where it happened. You don't see like stuff like this ever happen in Fairport.
Yes.
No, it's not true. Crime happens everywhere. Everywhere. And it's
well-
idiots like you. I live in my cocoon, and that's why I pay
I live
such
on
high
Cocoon Street.
property taxes, so this stuff would never happen.
It doesn't
where,
happen.
Where all the high-end stuff is, that's not where criminals would go, idiot.
But
Where people keep their doors unlocked and their keys in their car.
Jeez. Yeah, I mean, how many Pittsburgh stories have you seen? Mercedes with key and car stolen. How could that happen to me? I am a Muppet.
so he got roughed up and he kept his wallet.
It's possible they tried to rob him, and he
Right.
just got out of there
He
before.
fought him up pretty good, huh? When he gets going.
Or just took off running.
That's what it says he did.
Yeah.
He took off running.
Oh, they didn't anticipate him running.
Yes.
Hey, come back here. Why not throw with you?
What are you going to do? Build a wall first?
Well, it can't. It's been years.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Jacob writes us.
What's Jacob?
We had people going through and breaking into cars in Penfield right on the Fairport border. That's so weird because crime doesn't happen.
The border's a little sketchy in Penfield.
Oh, yeah.
It borders on sketch.
Penfield and Fairport, yes. You want to keep those Penfielders out of Fairport and vice versa.
Yes.
Okay. Well, you sit there with your opinion.
All right.
If
all right.
you just
You paint your picture.
peed your pants
You do your thing.
in front of everybody. And you're about to puke all over yourself
How so?
because you have no way to call this game right.
Easy. I mean, this is an easy game to call.
There are 5 people for San Francisco, 5 of their most valuable players. They may not even play in this game, and we will not know until kickoff. Legit skis.
Yeah.
In fact, Kimmy, with the line, the money line on this game, I don't know if that's them anticipating those players playing or them anticipating those players not playing, which means it could swing wildly before Sunday.
Wow.
Okay,
Wow,
fine,
swing,
fine,
baby.
fine.
Wow, swing like 3 guys jumping you
With the holiday,
on Cinnamon Lane.
we will not be here for a Football Friday with this Bills-Niners game on Sunday night. But we will not leave you without your picks. A very special Wednesday, He's an Idiot edition of Tommy Tells It Like It Is. We do it next here on CMF. Everything's out of sorts, Tommy.
Yeah, I know.
Thanksgiving tomorrow. Some people are off. Some people are not. Some people are going shopping.
Yeah.
You're on the road traveling to go see family. We're trying to give you everything we promise you every week. So, with the Bills playing the 49ers Sunday night live primetime here on CMF, you're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. We will not be here Friday for a Football Friday.
Yeah.
But we want to make sure Tommy gets his picks in.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy tells it like it is. Yet it is still Wednesday.
Yes.
So we will do the picks here in a second. We also have Hate Mail of the Week.
Wow.
Coming up, a woman who's going to tell us what an affordable house should cost. Off a story from 2 weeks ago. Just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. This is going to be very hard for anybody. I would not put a dime on this game this weekend.
Why?
There are so many up in the air for both the Bills and the 49ers.
And the elements.
Possible snow bomb coming Sunday night to Buffalo.
Snow bomb.
Snow bomb. With that being said, you feel confident?
Oh, yeah.
Even though you have not watched the San Francisco 49ers at all this year?
Cake-ola.
All right.
I guess you can.
We're going to do this already?
Well, you started it.
No, I simply
You
was
didn't play the
trying
intro
to
yet.
inform you. Kimmy, just play this stupid thing.
Some football experts will tell you what you want to hear. Our football expert tells you what you need to know. It's Tommy Tells It Like It Is in the Break Room on WCMF.
Tommy, your first pick?
Yeah, let's do it.
Over under. 65 yards receiving for Bills wide receiver Amari Cooper. It's been a very weird year for Amari Cooper.
He's healthy, right?
Well, see, that's one question. He started in Cleveland. They're terrible. His numbers were bad.
Yeah.
He comes to Buffalo. Has an amazing first game despite no preparation.
Yes.
Then gets hurt in game two, and misses time. He played with a cast on his wrist against Kansas City, but still had a major impact. 2 big-time catches that led to points for the Bills. He's had the bye week to rest up.
Yep.
Hopefully he's healthy.
Oh, he's money.
And ready to go, but we're not entirely sure even what's wrong with his wrist, let alone if it's better now. He's the guy you went to go get to blow the top off the D.
Yeah.
He's your potential long ball threat. So you know.
Yeah.
San Francisco has one of the best passing defenses in the league.
But you say that every week.
No, I'm giving you the numbers. Numbers don't lie.
They get after you.
San Francisco is averaging holding teams to under 200 yards passing a game. And even last week, in a blowout loss to the Packers, their quarterback, Jordan Love, only threw for 163 yards. So the Bills could play really well and just not pass the ball. Over under 65 yards receiving for Bills wide receiver Amari Cooper.
You telling me this guy is like number one guy, can't get a lousy 65 yards?
I believe
with Josh Allen. They're going to stop Josh Allen, these soft-ass San Francisco boys. Ain't happening.
I believe.
Oh, do you believe? Oh.
No, I believe 65 yards would be the most yards he's had.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. He had 66 yards in his first game. He had 86 yards against the Giants when he was in Cleveland, not in Buffalo. So if he hits this, and let's say he goes. If he
But
gets,
he's got Josh.
Yes, he had Josh last week. He had 55, and then he got hurt.
Okay. Things happen.
So you have no trepidation with Amari.
This guy cannot get a lousy 65 yards against this, 500 San Francisco team?
Give me under 500. What's the slogan for the
Wait,
Bills?
they're under?
They're 5-6 right now.
Oh, Mike. Are you trying to scare me with this team?
Yeah, coming off 2 losses in a row.
Yeah.
Or are they 3? No, 2.
No, they're 2. Yeah,
Oh,
and
my
this is a
God.
team that they're okay.
Let me tell you something. By the way, they're coming to us. You always tell me, well, you come from the West Coast to the East Coast, very difficult.
Oh, yeah, we'll get into that later.
You got to think about the elements. Could be a trap game.
That sounds nothing
What
like
if
me,
your
by the
mother
way.
was
That
on?
sounds nothing like me at all.
That's
It's
what
the
you sound like
worst
to everybody.
impression of anybody has ever done of anybody. So to be clear,
To be clear.
oh my
To be
God,
clear.
oh my God,
We set this straight.
give me this time
On the
off.
record.
Lord, baby Jesus, please
Lord,
get me
hear my
to 10
prayer.
o'clock to give me this time off.
Oh.
You are over 65 yards receiving for Amari Cooper.
Yes.
Tommy's second pick on a football Wednesday.
Yeah.
Over under.
Yeah.
1/2, a touchdown catch for 49ers tight end George Kittle. You know George Kittle.
Oh, yeah. He was in that Netflix thing.
I'm sorry?
He was in a Netflix thing.
He was not a reference.
He was in the receiver thing.
I watched the Netflix.
He's got the long hair, and his wife is super annoying. And they take a party bus to the game.
If the player wasn't on Netflix, Tommy doesn't know them.
But at least I know the kid.
If he wasn't on Netflix or he wasn't on that stupid boat reality show. Johnny Damon, pretty good
Hey,
baseball
don't
player.
take shots at below deck.
Okay, so here's the thing.
I said no-fly zone, buddy.
Everyone in San Francisco is some kind of banged up.
Yeah.
Like, they've lost all of their top 3 wide receivers, running back. They were without quarterback Brock Purdy last week. Throughout the season, major pieces have been missing every game.
Yeah.
The only consistent person this year for the Niners has been tight end George Kittle, and he's taken advantage of it. He has 8 touchdowns this year. That's good for 3rd in the entire NFL.
How's he on the road?
I don't know. Well, he's got 5 in his last 5 games.
Okay.
Right? So that's pretty good. You can bet your ass that when San Fran gets anywhere close to the red zone, they are going to be looking for George Kittle. However, the Bills have been very good at shutting down big-time tight
You're
ends.
shutting everybody down.
Well, no, because the backup tight end for the Chiefs last week, Noah Gray, I think his name was, 2 touchdown catches. But Travis Kelce, their star, 2 catches for 8 yards the last time the Bills took the field. And that was without linebacker Matt Milano, who may be playing Sunday night for the first time this season. Over, under, keep in mind, 5 touchdown catches in his last 5 games, and he's 3rd in the league in touchdown catches. Over, under, 1/2 a touchdown for tight end George Kittle.
I don't think it's happening. I don't think this beatnik travels well. So I don't think him coming east is going to fare well with this kid. And he's kind of a clingy, like, to his wife. And like, if it looks like if she ain't around, he's like lost.
How do you know she's not coming?
Yeah.
Second of all,
Bro, she's super. You do not want to be in a plane with this chick.
well, she wouldn't fly with the team.
For a reason.
Oh my God! What? So you're
I
saying
don't-
So you're basing this solely on his wife being
I get.
there?
See, the good thing about these shows, Kimmy, it gives
Yeah.
you the inside track.
Okay.
It's almost like having a little inside.
Wow, look at you.
information.
You are an insider.
I'm telling you, this kid doesn't travel well. He's a little bit on the soft side, and I think
George Kittle's soft.
yeah, oh yeah,
Oh, my
and I
God.
think he's a little overrated.
So
I'm
that's
gonna
a no.
say no,
Okay, so
no,
just
Kittle,
to be clear,
nothing for you, Kittle.
you are under
Yeah.
1/2 a
Yeah,
touchdown
Kittle ain't getting nothing.
for 49ers tight end George Kittle.
Yeah.
All right. Tommy tells us it is special Wednesday edition before the holidays. He is over 65 yards receiving for Bills wide receiver Amari Cooper. He is under 1/2 a touchdown catch for 49ers tight end George Kittle. Are you ready for your third pick?
Oh, I'm so ready.
Over under.
Let me adjust myself. Are you ready?
Over.
Are you done?
Are you done? Can you please be done so we can get this over with because we still have hate mail of the week to get to? Over under 1/2 a rushing touchdown for Josh Allen.
Ooh.
Josh Allen has the best odds to win MVP right now. It's the latest he's ever had it in any seasons he's played, and he's doing it playing smart football.
Yeah.
This year he has not taken off running like his hair was on fire like we've seen in the past. Despite that, he's got 2 rushing touchdowns in each of his last 2 games, and the one we saw against the Chiefs,
Bro, that was a national story.
all-timer.
Yeah.
So the weirdest thing about San Francisco,
What's that?
we just told you they have one of the best passing defenses in the NFL. They're even better against the rush. The 49ers.
How are they losing games?
That's what I
They're
don't
so
get.
Great.
They have the number 1 rushing defense in the NFL for yardage. They have one of the best all-around defenses in the league, but they're under 500. And even weirder, despite everything we just told you,
Yeah.
having the best rush defense in the NFL, they've given up the 3rd most rushing touchdowns in the league.
How does that work?
I don't know.
Okay.
I am stymied.
That don't make no sense.
This game makes no sense.
All right.
So, you can argue that because they give up so many rushing touchdowns, Josh is a shoo-in to get the ball in the red zone and go. You can also argue because they give up so few rushing yards that Josh will not have a lane to get into the end zone. Over under 1/2 a rushing touchdown for Josh Allen on Sunday.
He's getting in, baby. You know he's getting in. He's going to see that spot. You can't stop that kid. He cannot stop that guy.
He cannot stop that guy. We talking about George Kittle again?
Yeah, maybe.
You idiot. You don't even know what you're saying.
He's getting in, man. The NFL wants this stuff. It looks good on TV.
I know they're not going to send a fax to Sean McDermott. Make sure Josh Allen runs a touchdown.
No, I'm not saying it's fixed or anything, but
You don't think that all this MVP talk and coming off a bye, because I'm sure that they had a little extra time to pay attention to this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You think that's going to get to his head, though?
I don't think the kid gets rattled. He doesn't seem to get
Oh,
rattled.
the
Wait,
guy
wait,
who-
wait, wait.
Get him.
The guy that you call
Get him.
Lighthouse Boy for about
But
3
he's-
seasons straight, he doesn't get rattled?
He's matured. Can we agree he's matured?
I thought he was
He's-
great before.
He's playing better, smarter football now than he's ever
Oh,
played.
now you're going to try and sound like serious football? Let me try something. Let me try something. Smarter football. I look, dueling douches in the break room.
That's because you watch
Bitch ass bitch.
Buffalo Sabres.
Shut up. Play tonight live on CMF. To be clear, you are over 1/2 a rushing touchdown for Josh Allen. Okay.
Golden Boy's getting in.
All right. Now listen to me very carefully.
Let's listen.
No, seriously.
Here,
From Lighthouse Boy to Golden Boy.
Yeah.
He's
Less
still
than
our
a
boy.
year.
Golden Lighthouse.
He's still a boy.
Shut up.
Our boy. What boy?
This is going to be a hard game to pick for multiple reasons.
Yeah.
One, it's super early in the week.
Mm.
You said I'm going to murder your family, I swear to God.
I'm listening.
Okay.
Listen.
2, we've touched on all the injuries. We don't know who's playing for the Bills. Spencer Brown did not play against the Chiefs. Keon Coleman did not play against the Chiefs. Amari Cooper had the brace on.
But you don't need these
Matt Milano
guys.
is up in the air. He could play. That changes how points. Brock Purdy did not play last week. They don't know if his shoulder's going to be good to go. Nick Bosa, defensive end, who's a game changer, did not play next week. If he goes, is he 100%? You got wide receivers that are hurt in San Francisco that could come back. Right now, the Bills are 6.5-point favorites at home in prime time. But, Kimmy, we don't know if that number is anticipating these stars being back or anticipating them not playing. Now, like you brought up earlier, you know my one rule in gambling.
What's that?
A West Coast team traveling east
Can't do it.
performs poorly. On top of that,
Has San Francisco ever won in Buffalo?
oh, yeah, I've been at a couple of those
Yeah.
games. I
They've
remember.
also,
Well, that's what
I think
Joe
they've also
Montana.
played some.
No,
like,
Garrison Hurst and Steve Young and Jim Drunkenmiller.
Wait, there was a guy named Drunken Miller?
Jim Drunkenmiller was
That's a
supposed to be
great
the heir
name.
apparent to Steve
Wow.
Young.
I think that name would have tipped you off.
They've
First
also
round pick, by the way.
played some great games in the cold in Green Bay too. So I know people say that could be a factor.
So you got that.
Yeah.
The Bills are also coming off a bye. Sean McDermott has an unbelievably good record coming off the bye. It's bad news for the underdog, the Niners. But again, I want you to listen to me.
I'm going to listen.
The smart play here, based on all of these variables that we don't know, and it being a Wednesday so early in the week,
So tough.
may be to take the 49ers to cover the almost touchdown.
Yeah.
If Purdy doesn't play, it's a terrible pick.
Yeah.
The Bills win, and if so, is it by a touchdown or more?
So you're going to tell me that this West Coast coming,
Yeah.
limping ass in,
That played in the Super Bowl last year, and
soft ass,
Yep.
overrated Brock Purdy. He was a one-hit wonder kid.
You're describing the
He's
Bills
made
at
the,
one
the
point.
gas is
Didn't
out
Brock-
of
wanna
this
point
kid.
that out.
hasn't Brock Purdy played in like multiple NFC Championship games and a Super Bowl?
The gas is off of this kid.
The gas is off.
The-
They went to the back of the house and they turned the
Bro.
gas off on the kid.
He's got no gas.
You
in
are
ass,
the
baby.
stupidest
He ain't
person.
got it.
Shut up.
Doesn't a team limping into a game like this, coming off 2 losses, doesn't that kind of scare you a little bit?
No,
Just
'cause
because,
they're
again, like
wounded.
we've talked about the Bills doing the same thing.
They're desperate. This is what
Yeah.
the Bills were last year
Yeah.
coming off that Eagles game. The 49ers are a good team that have had terrible luck. And if they lose this game, their playoff shot chances might be shot. They are going to throw everything they have at you.
Like every other team that comes to Buffalo because they want to take down the Golden.
No, this is for their season. It has nothing to do with cachet. They need. Okay, fine.
Do
the Bills win? Do the Bills win?
I'm telling you, Bills win. Bills win.
Yes, the Bills win.
Do they do it by a touchdown or more?
Oh, so you're asking me now if they're gonna cover the points?
Yes,
I
that's
wonder
what
what's
I'm
coming
asking
next
you.
year.
Yeah. I see them covering those points.
Okay,
Yeah.
good,
I think
good.
old Kittle and crew is going down.
So that's just at 7 points and we're
Kittle.
done? 7 points and we're done.
I mean, what do you mean? Be done with the?
With the points?
Oh, beyond the points. What do I see? What do you think I see?
I'm asking you.
Oh, you know what I see, baby.
What do you say?
I'm seeing me a Kittle blowout, baby.
So Kittle's going to blow out the Bills?
Yeah.
No, Kittle's gonna get blown out.
Okay, so that's how you would say
Blown
that.
out.
Stupid
Baby.
ass, bitch ass.
Baby, you didn't say it right.
Okay,
Okay, all right, come on.
just recap real quick. Tommy is over 65 yards receiving for Bills wide receiver Amari Cooper. He is over
Yeah.
under 1/2 a touchdown catch for 49ers tight end George Kittle. He is over 1/2 a rushing touchdown for Josh Allen. He has the Bills winning this game in prime time.
Look at
He has
that.
them covering the 6.5, and he has them winning
Adjust myself.
in a blowout.
Back.
Our good buddies, despite it being Wednesday, have
Yeah, what's
cleared
going
their
on?
busy schedules.
Busy schedules with these two chamokes.
Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan will be in just after 9 o'clock, along with his cohort from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duff.
Ryan Duffy.
Yep, they will be in to recap.
Not so fast. Chuckle butt buddy. I say at the end of this game on Sunday night,
Uh-huh.
I'm predicting 2 things.
Why do things always happen at the end of the game?
Well, that's when you do it.
That's when the things happen.
That's when you take all the
When you
stats.
wear the bonus pick lives.
I'm over here. No, I'm over. I say by the end of this game, because I'm predicting 2 things.
Okay, so
Okay,
predict
all
them,
right.
stupid.
The Bills have the number 1 seed Sunday night. I think there's going to be an upset on Friday.
You
The
think the
black-
Raiders
I think
with
the
a
black-
backup quarterback?
There's going to be because the Kansas City has been winning by the skin of their ass.
Because the
every
Kansas
week.
City have been winning by
You
the
know
skin
that
of their ass.
they're barely beating good teams.
Okay.
And I'm saying there's going to be a Black Friday upset.
Okay. So
And
I just
Bills
want to
win, Kansas City loses.
Okay.
The
Time
number
out,
1 seed
time out.
will be time
out. I just want to make sure you're aware of what's happening. I got 2 left.
I got 2 more.
I got 2 left.
Good.
You think that the
Raiders
Las
are-
Vegas Raiders
Yeah,
with
Vegas, baby.
with backup quarterback Aiden O'Connell, because Gardner Minshew broke his collarbone,
Vegas.
is going to go into Arrowhead?
Yeah.
He
And
believes.
upset
Trap
the
game.
Chiefs.
I hear it might be a trap game. I'm hearing.
What's a trap game?
You tell me. You're the one who always talking about it.
So a trap game is a game where you're overlooking your opponent for the next game.
Mm-hmm.
They play
I can't believe you're betting on an Aiden.
Ooh.
What's wrong with Aiden?
Well, he's from Pittsburgh.
I-
30% of boys at Pittsburgh
I
are
was
named-
Are you
waiting for
saying?
you
Are
to
you
make-
saying all Aidens are soft?
No, I was waiting for you to say
Aiden,
that.
my friend from the bar.
You don't know an Aiden.
Yeah, you don't.
Aiden's too smart a name to associate with you. All right, so prediction 1 is that Sunday night the Bills are the number 1 overall seed in the AFC
Because
because the
Kansas City drops an easy one.
Okay, so those are your 2 predictions.
Yeah, it's going to be the Black Friday massacre in Kansas.
That's actually, I mean, that's 1 prediction, but that's fine.
But I'd say it's all going to set up.
The whole show is just going to be us making guttural noises at each other till 10 o'clock. All right.
All right.
Mike Danger, 957 The Fan.
Good luck with all that.
Ryan Duffy, Let's Go Duffalo Podcast. Just after 9 o'clock to recap all those picks. There are several guesses already as to what Ryan will be dressed as.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's got a lot to work with this week. It's a crazy town.
Oh, I thought you were talking about his body. We'll find out when the boys come in just after 9 o'clock on a special Football Wednesday here in the break room on CMF. We are so packed right now because it's Wednesday.
Yeah, sure.
We have to do what we do on Wednesday, which is,
All right. Come on, a little hate.
hate mail of the week coming at you. We told you a story 2 weeks ago. This is a great story.
Yeah.
This company believes they have, in Rochester, built an affordable home for first-time homebuyers.
Wow.
And they get into all of the details about this home, and it sounds really good. Just one very important detail missing.
What's that?
What the house costs.
Oh,
And we couldn't figure out, even with what they were describing, what would be appropriate.
yeah.
We got a letter after that break, and this woman is telling us what an affordable house costs. And I think she realizes that homes don't cost as much now.
Oh, okay.
So she has a plan to get those home prices back to where they should be.
Okay.
And we'll do it next here. Hey, Mail of the Week in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. this is a potential game changer.
What happened?
A solution to a serious problem facing not only folks in Rochester, but across the country.
Well, this is fantastic.
It could make home ownership a reality for a whole bunch of people that right now do not think it's possible. All we need is one very valuable piece of information. But even with that info, doesn't change what some people have grasped onto and won't let go. Because buying a house has changed. No matter what anyone believes or is insisting is the truth.
Oh.
It's Wednesday, it's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week. You're hanging out in the break room. And about 2 weeks ago, we had a very exciting story that came from East Rochester. And we're not breaking news, Tommy, when we tell you homes in our area are a lot more expensive than they've ever been.
Oh, it's insane.
Like a lot.
I mean, your garbage is going for big bucks.
But a local company called Green Door is looking to change that. They debuted their first ever carbon-friendly, affordable home. The homes are about 1,400 square feet.
That's it.
3-bedroom, 2-bath, full basement. They are designed to be energy efficient. They can be built pretty much anywhere. And past that, they are meant to be environmentally friendly while targeting first-time and middle-income home buyers. And most importantly in the story, and it says it over and over again, they are being described as affordable, which is big in this market right now.
Right.
The only issue with this story, they didn't include a price for the homes.
Which is kind of sketch.
And during this discussion, we realized that we couldn't even try and come up with a number of what they should cost. Because if somebody told you this house was $120,000, that would make sense.
Oh, yeah.
If somebody told you that house was $250,000, that would make sense. So as great as this idea is, until folks start to buy them, right, and we find out how affordable and reliable they are, it doesn't really do much. But it turns out, Tommy,
What is that?
we do know what an affordable home should cost.
How did we do that?
Well, we didn't get it from any government agency or group of realtors.
Good.
We got it
Yeah.
from a lady who wrote us a letter.
Who from the streets?
Because not only is she here to insist this is what you should be spending on a starter home, she has a plan to get prices back to where they should be.
Damn, girl.
Actual physical letters sent through the mail telling us we suck, wanting to get you a cheap house. Sit back and enjoy today's Hate Mail of the Week.
When it comes to what an affordable home costs, the answer is $80,000. There should always and are always homes for $80,000 on the market. And if you're looking for your first home or you're downsizing, you should not spend a dime over that amount. I've heard on your radio show, on the TV, and read it in the newspaper about how real estate prices have gotten far too expensive. But no one wants to talk about why. The answer is plain as the nose on your face. It's because people are overpaying. The solution is simple. Stop paying that much. If first-time homebuyers all decided they don't want to spend any more than $80,000, well, the home prices would come down quickly, and the big problem of expensive homes wouldn't be an issue anymore. It's not that complicated. When my husband and I bought our first home, we had a budget and we stuck to it. Very few people can stay on a budget anymore. You see it with the way people buy groceries and fast food. Self-discipline.
Nobody wants to work anymore.
The
Nobody wants to
economy
budget
is the
anymore.
problem. And when people realize that, this won't be an issue anymore. Sincerely, Lacey.
Okay, I do want to ask real quick.
Okay.
Lacey wrote us that letter.
Yep.
Is that an old lady name?
I hope so.
I thought.
Well, she
Get some old lady
she
tape.
read about it in the newspaper.
Right.
Okay.
So I'm going to say yes.
Because like my daughter are friends with a couple of Lacey's, but I also have Estella, which is an old lady name
Yeah,
that
but I
came
think
back
those
around.
those old names are coming
All
back.
right, so it's a background.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Now, before we start this conversation about home prices, technically, Lacey isn't wrong on one point.
What's that?
There are homes in the city of Rochester you can buy for $80,000.
Oh, yeah,
under.
yeah.
They will fall on top of your head,
Yeah,
Okay,
you may
you
want
gotta know
to
what
go
you're doing.
outside at night.
but technically you can buy them.
Yeah.
With that out of the way, is she serious?
She's insane.
A
And I
home-
love her like how no, just don't buy them. No, prices will come down. These jerks.
Okay, put a pin in that. Before we get there. If you are shopping for a home right now
Right.
or have shopped for a home recently, you understand how out of touch this woman is.
Yes.
Yeah.
So out of touch, in fact, just to put a little perspective in this break,
Mhm.
my parents bought the house I grew up in 1990.
Yeah.
A tiny 3-bedroom, 1,200 square foot house in Gates right off of Chilai Avenue. Okay? 3-room, first floor, 1 bathroom.
Yeah.
Do you know what that house cost in 1990?
I'm gonna say 60 grand.
$79,000.
Right.
Okay.
Do you know what Zillow says that house is worth right now?
Ooh,
Can I take
got to
a
be
shot?
almost 200.
Over 3.
$235,000.
All right.
It last sold in September, or sold last September for $216,000. So that tiny home I grew up in, 1,200
With
square
your
feet.
slap asses in it.
And it's not, I mean, look, Gates is nice, but it ain't Pittsford, it ain't Fairport, right?
Right.
That
And
house,
it's beat up.
they fixed it.
Oh, they
But,
did?
like, not to, like, it's not a mansion.
No.
$235,000.
Yeah.
And that was a starter home for my mom and dad in
Yeah.
1990 when it cost $80,000. It makes sense that people that haven't bought homes in a long time
Yeah.
can be a little out of touch.
You're going to get sticker shock, man.
But this is $80,000?
Yeah.
Yeah.
80
Like that's when she
grand?
said it.
Like that house you described in was it East Rochester, right?
Yeah, the
1,400 square feet?
1,400, yeah.
I'm thinking that house is over $300,000.
It can't be that expensive.
Bro, the junk that has gone for big bucks in our neighborhood.
But
I'm
you're in-
talking ancient.
But you're in Pittsford, though.
But it's right. It's the same area.
People pay for the school district.
All right.
People pay for the prestige of having a Pittsburgh address.
But there's a, oh, because of the knob?
Monthly mandated Pittsburgh knobs. Tommy will take care of you. He's back there. You're the one giving the knobs. What you were saying? I'm sorry.
No, I'm just shocked at what like stuff I look at. And I go, you'd have to throw $100,000 into the place just to fix it.
Well, and I'm thinking too, like, let's say by, in some magical world, all first-time home buyers agreed, we're not going to spend
Right.
over $80,000.
So let me read the quote again. Again from this letter to Kimmy, what Kimmy's talking about. Quote, the answer is as plain on the nose on your face, right there. It's because people are overpaying. The solution is simple. Stop paying that much. It's if first-time home buyers all decided they won't spend more than $80,000, all the home prices would come down quickly. You were saying.
So, yeah, everybody agrees nobody's going to spend over $80,000.
Right.
Well, here comes some person with money, all
Yep.
cash. You know what? I think I'm going to turn this into a second home and turn it into an Airbnb.
Or a
Sold.
rental.
You know what I mean? Like, somebody's going to pay that much.
Yeah.
And then, like, let's say somebody says, okay, $81,000. Well, I want it too, so I'm going to bid 90. I mean, it's impossible.
But let's
to,
even, to your point, Kimmy, let's even go with this fantasy where she lives, where everybody
Yeah.
is not going to bid over $80,000. Everyone's going to bid $80,000.
Yeah.
So how do you figure out who gets the house? Because there would be 100 people trying to buy. In all seriousness,
Yeah.
let's say your fantasy even works. What do? Have a lottery?
Yo, there you go.
I'm not a smart man.
Oh, we
But
know that.
even I took a basic economics class in high school. Does she not know how capitalism works? Everyone stop spending money.
Just walk away from it.
But the funniest part of this whole thing,
Yeah.
252 WCMF, we'll get back to it in a second. We got folks waiting patiently. Let's talk to Ryan. Hey, Ryan, how are you, brother?
Say good morning.
Is that a cow? Hold on, stop. Was that a cow in the background?
Oh, it's your mom.
Yeah, it's your mom. Hey, but you forget about the guy that has lots of money that'll buy up all the houses for $80,000 and then charge you triple the rent.
That's what's happening
right.
now,
That's-
right?
that's
I mean, that's what
what I
Kimmy was saying when you were on
Yeah,
hold.
because
Yes.
we did lose when we were looking. We lost a few houses to people who I don't know if it was a person or like a business who bought that house to turn it into a rental.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
But now you're talking about your house stuff. Yeah, I bought my house in '92 for $68,000. But when you look at wages, back then minimum wage is $4 an hour, and the cost of the dollar. So really, that house really has not gone up in value at all, based on what the value of money has gone down. So just because it sounds like it's a lot of money.
Okay. I think that your math is extremely wrong, Ryan, with all due respect.
Well, he does have a cow, though. We don't.
I mean, I don't have a cow. I can't afford a cow, so you might be smarter than I am when it comes to that stuff.
He's got his own
Okay,
milk.
just giving you a good example. Like I saw Tom Walsh had a newspaper article when I was in there last. Like back in 2005, their cheeseburger was like $2.50. Now that same goddamn cheeseburger is $7.69. So you based on how many minutes of work it took 2005 to buy that same cheeseburger.
Oh, I get
and
what
now how many minutes you have to work.
I get what you're
it's
saying.
Unbelievable.
Okay. No, I understand where you're coming from there. All right, Ryan, thanks for the call, buddy. I really appreciate it. Good luck with the cows, bud.
Yeah, mom. Your mom says hi.
Yeah, great. Thanks, Ryan. Man, he's charming.
But now I want a cheeseburger.
So going back to Lacey
Yeah.
and her idea of everybody who's a first-time home buyer is going to we're not going to spend over $80,000 and that's going to bring the home prices down. Let's say
Yeah.
in some crazy universe that plan did work.
All right.
Stop buying homes, drive the price down. Wouldn't that also financially ruin all of the people trying to sell their homes?
Oh, yeah. You would have a housing, what you call it, a crash.
Would she?
And
Was
they
she?
would never sell their homes because where are they going?
Yes.
Well, they're already upside down because if you
Yeah.
paid $300,000 for a house that's house for $80,000, you're in trouble.
Was she not here in 2008 to
Yeah,
see? Because
that's what happened.
That's what happened, right? So like
They put
there-
everybody in the houses they couldn't afford.
Exactly. Like her plan might make things actually worse
Yes, it
than
would.
they are right now.
Yeah.
And it seems, based on this conversation and all the cows in the background,
Mm.
the only hope for affordable homes
Yeah.
are companies like the one that started this conversation. People who can find a way to make a profit,
Yeah.
creating a bunch of actually affordable brand new homes. And all it's going to take
Yeah.
is one company to figure it out.
Yeah.
Because once that company starts to make money, others will follow, and that will get us out of this.
Yeah.
But until then, you have to live in the real world and
Yeah.
understand how money works and capitalism
And
works.
demand.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Like this, if this woman is an older woman, how do you not get supply and demand?
And I would love to ask her too, let's say she wanted to put her house up for sale. Well,
Yeah.
you got to keep it to 80,000, even though you can make probably 200,000 more. But no, Lacey, you can't go over that. Like, because if you sell your house, you're going to want to make as much as possible.
And that's the problem here too. I can't even blame the folks that are selling their homes for 3, 4, 5 times what they bought it.
Take it.
Because that was the investment you made in your
Right.
life, right? Like,
And also, sometimes they're not even setting it that high. It's just getting to that point because there are so many people bidding on
And
it.
take
Exactly.
the money
Yeah.
anyway. Take it.
yeah, I mean, like, this is what you are going to have to live for the rest of your life. If you're older, this is the money that you're going to have to buy another overpriced home if you're moving somewhere else.
Yeah.
So you have no choice.
Mm-hmm.
Just, let these businesses, fingers crossed,
Yeah.
that this business that built this home out in East Rochester,
25 years from now, should turn it around.
10 years. I'm fingers crossed 10 years.
Which is also like a long time.
I know, but at least there's a light at the end of the tunnel there.
All right,
Maybe,
all right.
fingers crossed. I don't know. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Thanksgiving tomorrow, obviously. And the meal will be delicious. But that meal will not just be tomorrow.
Oh.
That meal will last.
Oh, the stretch.
Yep. In fact, I have exactly how long the average American is going to make the food you prepare tomorrow
Oh,
go. Why do you
man.
get such...
Because it's going to be nasty.
You get so bitch backwards bitch about this.
I don't want slimy breast meat.
You're the... So that's why you didn't want to hang out with your mother? That was my slime, by the way. I know.
Too far. Too far.
Ooh, you got too far.
There was a cow mooing in the background, and he made a joke.
It was subtle.
You're the only man I know
Yes.
that has this take.
But you and I, actually, all three of us worked in the food industry.
Mhm.
So we know how fast things can go bad, and you can get really sick.
We're still here, aren't we?
But we're not healthy.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. You can make the argument these are the best part of Thanksgiving.
Oh.
Sure, a hot meal is nice, but a fridge full of delicious food for days after while you're off of work.
Days on end.
And there's a reason I said days, Tommy.
Yeah.
Because the majority of people listening to this show will be enjoying all of the extras from Thursday for a long time after dinner's over. You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We will jump right into it. The average American says they plan on eating Thanksgiving leftovers for 3 days after Thanksgiving.
That's max. And you stretching it.
Meaning, most of us will be reaching for a turkey sandwich with a side of potatoes while watching football this coming Sunday.
Yeah.
So 3 days doesn't bother you so much?
3, I wouldn't go past that.
Okay, because it's about to get worse.
Yeah, I know.
1 in 10 Americans say they'll be eating leftovers for a week or more after Thanksgiving.
Get ready for that butterball blowout, buddy.
Look, man, this makes sense.
No, it doesn't, man, because you're going to get sick.
Okay, you do this, you just make up statistics about food every time
You're
we have a
get
leftover.
rancid breast meat.
Again, I've made that joke about your mother already today. I can't do it. Look, this makes perfect sense.
It's all going to be dry.
Thanksgiving, not if you have gravy, not if you have
Wait,
cranberry
gravy
sauce.
you cannot go a week.
If you put it in the fridge,
No.
why can't you?
No, gravy's the worst.
Why?
Because it's got other elements.
Oh, you
in it
got
that-
other
that
elements in
break
it?
down
They're going to break
fast.
down faster?
Yes.
They're going to break it down.
I mean, I would just think it's not very good a second time around. More
Gravy?
so, yeah, more so that like it's not gonna have the same consistency.
You got to mix it up with your fork and then you heat it up. Are you guys nuts?
I think I'm kind of out on that, but not for like the danger of it, just because of the taste is gonna be a little off.
It's
The
gonna be
taste
all-
and texture
yeah.
is gonna be a little off.
It's going to have like that skin on the top. You're going to have to like poke through.
That's why you mix it up.
Ugh.
The
I don't want
skin's the best part.
Gravy skin. That's
Gravy skin.
nasty.
I love me some gravy skin. If they sold like fruit roll-ups but gravy skin,
Gravy roll-ups.
look, man, the fact that people are going to be eating food past 3 days, the leftovers from Thanksgiving, makes a ton of sense. It's a whole bunch of food.
It is.
You're not going to throw it away, right? With the way people are complaining about grocery costs, you're not chucking it. Two, like we said about expensive, all of the money that you are spending, you're going to find a way to divvy it out into other things in the fridge.
And by the way, I also get
Three.
sick of eating.
How often does the average person get a home-cooked meal anymore?
Well, you're not. You're only getting one home cooked meal.
No, you're not.
Then now you're getting a reheated home cooked.
But it's still home
You're
cooked.
getting a reheated feast.
Yeah.
feast.
Tommy,
Yeah,
you
all
have
the sides.
you have this warped idea of what meals should be. And you have the time to prepare whatever you want every single night.
I do.
People with real jobs,
Real
and kids,
people,
and actual responsibilities,
people.
and mortgages, it's grab what you can and make whatever you can out of a box. So to have the ability to sit and enjoy something made with love from scratch for
Right.
days afterwards, I don't care if it's the same meal every day for a week. I'm all in on it.
Are your kids big on leftovers though? 'Cause I
Don't
remember
care
being,
because
like,
it ain't a restaurant.
I remember being like a little iffy on
Right.
leftovers as a kid, especially like reheated pasta never
No, it's
worked
flat.
well. Like it was okay,
It's out of
flat.
gas.
It's
but it wasn't
flat.
something I reached for on my own as a kid.
Raviolios. Sucks.
No, I mean, you can do things different with the leftovers. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. How comfortable do you feel eating leftovers after Thanksgiving, and how long are you going? Because you can stretch them longer without risking getting sick or getting sick of what you're eating. You can make sandwiches for a few days.
All right.
I'm all in on that.
Then you start making soups and stews.
Oh, you got to make a carcass. We got to boil the carcass. We're going to have a
Yes.
turkey soup.
Yes, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Yeah. You
Because it's
can.
the 1940s.
I mean, turkey soup's good.
It's good like once,
Well, you're only gonna have it once,
and it's all the nasty parts of it that's like floating in there. It's not like good chunks of like breast meat. It's gonna be like the ass end of that bird.
No,
you're
say-
eating bird ass stew.
Don't eat it in Boston, by the way. Not what you think it's going to be. Look, man, all you got to do is save a breast, a little bit of a breast, cut that up to put in the soup. You can get so much turkey soup out of that meat and carcass left over. It'll feed an army.
You boil that carcass down, you get all the good nutrients.
Even when we go to have dinner at family,
Yeah,
my
yeah.
wife will make a turkey just to make turkey soup, and it's one of my favorite things she makes.
Wow.
Oh, what
And
happened?
by the way, your wife makes so many good things that ain't even close to her top of her game.
They say you can tell the weight of a chef by their soup, and my wife
Who said that?
makes it kick. Every chef ever.
Campbell's.
Every chef ever. You know how good a chef is based on how good their soups are. And my wife makes a kick ass soup. You name a soup, she nails it. She made me squash soup 2 weeks ago. Unbelievably good.
Wow, look at you.
Ate it for a whole week.
No, you did not.
Hand to God, every night with my salad, I was eating my squash soup.
My salad, my squash.
And I'm going to be eating turkey soup
Fat
for a
ass
week.
bitch boy. Sitting at my island eating my squash.
Oh, I got old intestines, and I'm afraid I'm going to get food poisoning for food that I ate an
I'm
hour
gonna eat too
ago.
much. I got
oh,
to kettlebell.
Oh, no.
Dueling
back-
turkey soup bitch voices right now.
My back hurts.
Kimmy, could you eat turkey soup for a week?
I'd give it. I could do a week. I could do a
Could
week,
your
but
husband?
I think by the
Well, they wouldn't
turkey-
last a week.
I was gonna say we don't. Yeah, leftovers don't last long in my house. But I will say I don't know if that would fill up my husband.
And he
would
said his
sti-
fill of dried bread.
He would still need something else to go along with it.
I love.
Like we can't survive on one single leftover. It would have to be
Can't
that.
survive.
That
I can't feed my
I'll
husband
tell you, we
with
can't.
one lousy leftover.
He's got to have like a minimum 2 sides.
Two sides.
Two
You went
sides.
so Hilton on that last part. Gotta have a minimum,
Minimum
two
two
sides.
sides.
Little 2 tree sides. 252 WCMF 252-9263. The average American will be eating Thanksgiving leftovers for 3 days. 1 in 10 Americans will be eating them for a week or longer. So a pretty significant amount of Americans will be going over the 4-day limit that you have established out of nowhere, by the way.
No, through the FDA.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jay. Hey, Jay. How are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Good, Jay. What do you got for us, buddy?
So I just wanted to share what we do as a tradition. We've done it the last 6-7 years. Day after Thanksgiving, we go to Stokey, we cut our tree down, and with the leftovers that come home, we take an egg roll, butter it up, mix it, then take all the stuffing, the cranberry, the turkey, anything you want, roll it up, throw the deep fryer, and then you heat the gravy up as dipping sauce, and it's the most best outstanding meal the day after Thanksgiving.
Wait, what are they?
Egg roll. He makes egg rolls.
Wow.
That is a game
That's
changer,
it's
Jay.
pretty
Where do you get
awesome.
egg roll wraps?
Wegmans?
Oh, it's out of this world. I mean, it's almost as good as the original meal itself.
Oh, my God, Jay.
I
You
just wanted
Damn.
to share that.
You opened my eyes, buddy. Oh, my God.
So it's an egg roll full of Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Right.
That sounds amazing.
Yes, and dipped in the gravy.
And you fry it.
Yeah, I put it in the deep fryer, but you could air fry it if you want to be a little healthier. I don't know if that's healthier, but yeah. It
Yeah,
does
yeah,
like
I'm
the
sure-
garage stick like deep fryer.
I'm sure that all of that Thanksgiving dinner air fried is probably much healthier. Jay,
Probably.
you just changed a whole bunch of people's lives
Yeah.
listening to the show,
Got
and I would
real
like
Yeah,
to.
but you got to
Creative.
know how to make egg rolls.
Yeah, here's what you do. You roll.
Bro, that flimsy
Dough.
dough
You
is
buy
very
them
hard
at
to work.
Wegmans, Tommy. You buy them at Wegmans.
Yeah.
They come in a package.
Oh, there you go.
It's simple. It takes 2 minutes.
Yeah, but he's got dainty hands. He doesn't have man hands enough to roll an egg roll. Oh, no, my fingers don't work. Oh, I got
I think
food
I have.
poisoning.
I
You
think
need
I have
dainty
a-
fingers.
I think I have a standard Asian size hand. Wouldn't you say?
I don't know. I've never looked.
No, but I mean, Asian people are slight.
Jay, thanks for the call, buddy. I
They're,
appreciate
they're
it.
trim. They
Tell you what.
they have
ne-
nice hands.
I don't know where to go from here.
Next time I run into an Asian buddy,
Shake his hand.
I'll look at his hand. And can I take a picture of your hand to compare it to his?
Absolutely.
And I'll text you immediately.
You know what he'll say? I know that guy. I went to high school with that kid. He's in Rochester now.
People who throw out leftovers
Mhm.
are the worst people on the planet.
I dump.
Bro,
I
You're the worst.
that's money.
Then let somebody else have the leftovers. Don't take them with you if you're just gonna waste them.
No, you might as well take all of your money, put it in a pile on the kitchen table, and set it on fire.
No, listen. I don't want to make all this stuff to begin with because nobody finished.
Okay, but it's done. It's done already. And
how
by
about
the
we
way,
just cut back?
forget the money. It's a slap in the face to the people who made that food.
Mm.
Because I'm willing to bet the people who hold on to their leftovers the longest are the ones that actually made the meal. Fair statement?
You know why? Because they got sweat equity in that bird.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. Yes.
You don't know what it takes to pay for that damn turkey.
No, but it's not just the money.
It's
like
the
you said,
cranberry
it's the
and the stuffing.
sweat equity. You put it perfectly, right? Like there are going to be people tomorrow, starting tonight, into tomorrow,
Oh.
they're going to be cooking for 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 hours.
And by the way, they ain't cooking. It goes in the oven. How much actual cooking you doing?
You got to do prep work for sides and gravies and soups and turkey. That's a ton. Pies,
Who the pies?
bro. If somebody puts 8 hours of work into a Thanksgiving meal and you chuck those leftovers, you might as well spit in their face.
Well, usually when people give me leftover, I always threw them out when I went home.
Even you as like a single broke dude, like you didn't make those work.
No, I didn't want to.
That's really weird.
I was bad with money too. I also wasn't eating much.
And dumb. Also dumb.
Dumb
And ugly.
and small.
You don't
hands.
have like
my
one.
little hands couldn't hold the turkey to get it home. I would drop it in the driveway, and then the squirrels would eat it.
And then it would that bone would hit him in the ear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened then?
And then really who you use. You didn't have like at least one favorite side that you looked forward to eating.
When I was
again and
fat,
again?
yeah, but
I don't believe you. I don't even believe you liked it when you were fat. You don't change your taste just because you got skinny.
no, but you got to cut back.
You go cup. Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, look who's talking.
I'm gonna eat my ass off
Diet
tomorrow.
Coke sipping
What are you drinking?
water. Good American water.
I'm eating my ass off tomorrow, and I'm eating my ass off on Friday with the leftovers.
No, you're not.
Watch
you're
me.
You're not gonna do deuce on cheat day.
I've already got
Or
my.
you gonna wait to the dinner, or are you just gonna wait to eat
I'm gonna
all
have
of your
my
calories
I'm,
at once?
I'm gonna have my peanut butter toast and my banana in the morning, like a 3-year-old, and then I'm gonna have my big ass dinner at 3:00.
All right.
That's my plan. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, the average American will be eating Thanksgiving leftovers for 3 days after, which Tommy says is right on the borderline.
Mm-hmm.
1 in 10 Americans will be eating them for a week or longer, so about 40% of Americans will be going past Tommy's all of a sudden decided 3-day limit. Rammer's on CMF. Hey, Rammer, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning. I just want to clarify something. Did Tommy just say he doesn't want to make all this stuff to begin with?
Yes.
When has he ever made anything?
He makes my life miserable every day.
Hey, there you go.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I'm talking in terms of food. I mean, he's not doing any of the work, and he's complaining about having it.
Ooh, in your face.
Hey, Tommy.
Yeah, but
I'd like to once again introduce you to this 21st century technology called a freezer.
No, I'm out now. I'm out on what you're saying, Rammer. I'm sorry.
no, freeze that turkey.
Ugh.
Listen, I'll take the leftovers and I'll portion them up into single meals, and I'll tell you what, it's great. You throw it in the freezer. In June, I'll be having Thanksgiving dinner
No,
again.
no,
Who
no.
the hell wants
more.
that?
No.
Oh, no, bro.
Freezer burned turkey with
Try a
Rammer.
Thanksgiving dinner taco.
He's going to make Thanksgiving dinner tacos is what he said.
Oh,
Yeah. Which I'm also in on, as long as it's not frozen. No, man, my wife tries to do this. She'll she always makes way too much food. She'll freeze it. It'll sit there for 6 months. She'll find it. It's always soupy and watery and gross.
I
man.
ain't eating no Rammer taco.
Rammer, we've silenced him, finally.
Wow.
Rammer, have a happy Thanksgiving, buddy. Thanks for the call.
You too, bud.
There goes Rammer. That's all it took. 12 years. He finally stopped talking.
Yes.
All right, let's take a break.
Mm.
This is heartbreaking for you.
Oh, why?
Well, because this story started, I guess, like 12 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Because you saw something driving away from your home that you found hilarious.
Mm.
It was out of place. It was so Pittsburgh.
Mm.
And it was because of this store that is now closing. And, Kimmy, I think you can make the argument that this store is closing because the overwhelming majority of people had no idea what they sold. Because I had no idea until I saw the story last night. What was
oh, yeah, I forgot about that store. That was one of those ones that it's been around a while. No idea what was inside.
We'll tell you who it is. We'll get into it next here in the break room. On opening a business is complicated.
Oh, it's tough.
You have to do a lot of things right.
Mm-hmm.
You have to have the capital to start,
Yes.
right? You have to have a product that people want to buy.
Ooh.
But maybe the most important thing about opening a store
Yeah.
would be to let people know what you're selling inside.
Yeah.
And that could have been the fatal flaw with this store that is closing come the end of this year.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 9 o'clock. It is Wednesday, but we will not see you again before this Bills game.
Oh, damn.
Tommy made his picks this morning on a special Tommy Tells It Like It Is Wednesday edition. Joining us just after 9 o'clock, our good buddies from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
RD's here?
They will be here and recapping Tommy's picks for this Bills-Niners primetime matchup Sunday night here in the break room on CMF. Orvis announced yesterday. Orvis. They will be closing their store in the Pittsford Plaza by Christmas Eve.
I was going to go pick up some Orvis.
Okay, excuse me. Orvis is in the Pittsford Plaza.
Mm-hmm.
It is around the corner from your house.
Mm-hmm.
You are at that plaza every single day.
Yep.
Can you tell me what Orvis sells?
Nope.
Kimmy.
Yeah.
Before you saw the story yesterday, were you aware what Orvis sold?
No, I thought it was like a restaurant.
Okay.
I didn't even know it was, like merchandise.
Because Orvis has been open for like 10 years over there,
Oh,
right?
okay.
It's been there for a while, I think.
I think so.
Would you guys like to know what Orvis has sold and will no longer be selling come Christmas Eve?
What is that?
Orvis sells high-end outdoor clothing and fishing gear.
Oh.
Like a fly rod?
I think so. Can I ask a quick side question?
Yeah.
I never looked at, I know fishing can get expensive, but I never looked at fishing as like a super high-end
Yeah.
thing. Is fly fishing like a douchier
Oh,
Pittsford
yeah. It's
thing?
the
Okay.
highest. My brother does it
Why?
because they live in the mountains. So
No,
he
I
went-
meant why is it more high-end than regular fishing?
I think it's because you can't do it everywhere,
Oh.
and you got to learn how to do it.
Okay.
Oh, it takes more
And you
skill.
need like waders and baskets. You look like a complete ass.
Whether or not you look like an ass is irrelevant. I just didn't think
I
that.
think this stuff is super expensive.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So Orvis,
Yeah.
which no one in this room know what they sold, for some reason is going out of business.
Nobody wants to fly fish anymore.
They say that they will have sales going on both men and women's apparel and the fishing stuff they have up until December 24th when the store will officially close.
Ladies look hot in fly fishing gear.
Well, if you're looking for stuff, Christmas especially,
Yeah.
now is the time to go grab
yeah.
stuff on
Get
a
yourself a
discount.
nice rod and reel there, Pat.
But I'm going to be honest. As
Yeah.
much as I don't care about Orvis or fly fishing or anything like
Mm.
that, this does end a weird story that happened like 10 years ago here in the break room.
What happened?
Because you were driving by on a Saturday, Pittsford Plaza,
Yeah.
and you saw something that threw you for a complete loop.
Yeah, it was going off on the side of the building over there. Right?
So what was happening?
They were practicing. They were giving a clinic on fly fishing outside in this grassy area on the side of Pittsford Plaza.
Okay.
And there was like like 5 idiots out there, and some guy teaching them how to whip the pole.
Because unfortunately, Tommy's mom could not be there that day. Great old pole whipper. Whipping that pole over and over.
Yeah, I get it.
Whip it! Tommy's mom! Don't.
He doesn't know Devo.
Everyone knows
I know the
Devo.
song.
Yeah. So I would like to point out
Yes.
that's one of the funniest stories Tommy ever told on the air.
Yeah.
Is he's driving by on a Saturday morning and sees all these high-end rich douchebags practicing fly fishing.
With
And-
no water.
And even with that, you were
Yeah.
unaware that they
Right.
were doing it under the guidance of this store,
Right.
Orvis, that is going out of business. And the fact that they survived this long
Pretty amazing.
with nobody knowing what they did there.
Well, their one customer died.
Well,
I heard he got swept away in a storm.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Those waiters were too heavy?
Yes.
The waiters filled up. He had water up to his thighs.
Like I don't even see like a young guy getting into the fly fishing game.
I had a buddy who did it when he was 18.
Really?
but is that because his dad, is it
It's
gotta be
passed
handed
down?
It was
down.
handed
yeah.
down. But that's what I mean. Like, he wasn't like a high-end guy. In fact, he was doing it as a teenager because Owaka Creek grew up in Gates. It's not that far away.
Yeah.
And Owaka Creek, I guess, is a big fly fishing creek.
Oh, good salmon run out that way.
But there was a joint on Ridge Road in Greece, like way out there towards Buffalo,
Yeah.
where they sold handmade flies.
Oh, so the guy made them. Like,
Yeah.
Those things are super expensive.
And every once in a while, I would go with him when he had to go like look for new stuff.
But that stuff could. You see, that kind of stuff is going to run you.
But I get what you're saying. But even that place was like a down homey mom and pop shop.
Yeah.
Whereas like this sounds like
yeah,
it's
this is like boutique fishing.
well, but you've never been inside.
But it's in Pittsburgh
You
and it's in
didn't-
that plaza.
You didn't even know what they sold, and now you're trying to tell me what the inside of the store
You know
looked
when you
like.
walk in there, it's going to smell nice. There's going to be pictures of really handsome men fly fishing, like in like the mountains, things you're not going to do.
It's kind of
You're gonna be in Allen's Creek, basically pulling up golf balls.
it's kind of one of those stores you walk into and immediately regret it because
Right.
you know nothing in here is for me. But now I feel like I have to browse if there's nobody else in the store just to make it look like I'm interested. It's that weird
Yeah.
feeling of guilt. Like, do I have to buy something now?
You're describing that time I walked into Eddie Bauer by accident at East Street Mall.
Yeah, this is like an Eddie Bauer with rod and reel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Orvis, a store in Pittsford Plaza, which has been open for a while. They'll be closing by Christmas Eve. All their stuff's on discount. The three of us in this room, one of which passes this store every single day,
Yes.
and saw a demonstration being done by the store unknowingly. No one had any idea that they sold high-end fishing outfits and gear. Jim's on CMF. Hey, Jimmy. How are you, buddy?
Hey, I'm good. Anyone who fishes knows the name Orvis. And yes, fly fishing is probably the douchiest because it's super expensive.
Okay.
But the problem is, all right, growing up, there were bait and tackle stores that sold rods and reels all over the place, and most of them have closed up. And I'm guessing it's mostly for the reason everything's available online without the brick and mortar markup. You know, that same rod and reel at Orvis that's $800 you can get for $550 delivered next day through Amazon.
Here's what's weird to me. And again, like my dad fished when I was a kid. He would take me. I had my buddy that did the fly fishing thing. Jim, I always thought guys like you, and I
Wanted
want
to
you
test it out
exactly.
first.
I want you
Yeah.
to take that exactly the way you
Hold
think
it.
I meant it. Yes, I want to know what it feels like. I want to make sure I.
I'm gonna hold
agree
that
with
rod
it.
in my hands.
That's
Make
right.
sure it's quality.
No.
What? Wait, you guys, you started mocking me, but I didn't get the point of what you're mocking me for.
I would
What
have.
it's like?
I would have thought guys like you, like in that game, would want to touch it and try it
Yeah.
first before buying it
See
online.
some fighting that pole.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Especially, I don't fly fish, but I do know one or two people that do.
Stop
Yeah, you
bragging.
want to know what it feels like. But again, okay, so I walk into Orvis, I try out a couple of rods, I find one I like, and I look at the guy and go, thanks. And you walk out and you order it online.
And that man starves to death.
And you heard it here first. All of Jim's buddy, multiple rods in there.
Yes.
Yes, they do. And some are long and some are short, some are supple.
Jimmy, thanks for the info, buddy. Have a happy Thanksgiving.
You too. Eat until you drop.
Damn right, Jimmy. Have a good day. There goes fly fishing, rod grabbing Jimmy.
Like, what a dick. Yeah, I'll check it. Thanks. I'll see you later. Put you out of business, buddy.
Don't act like you've never done it before.
What?
You've
Right
never
along.
walked into a place, tried something on, and then went online and bought it?
I don't know what you're talking
Nah,
about.
and then it turns out they were baby shoes?
Yeah, but it'd be like Macy's.
Robert writes us,
What?
as we're learning more about Orvis,
Hmm.
he says, Orvis literally sells clothes like Tommy wears every day. I'm surprised he hasn't been in there.
Oh, man.
These guys are douches. They look just like me. Let's take one more call, 252 WCMF. Now we're on a fly fishing talk, buddy.
Oh, boy.
Keith's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Keith, how are you?
Hey, brother.
Hey.
I'm a fly fishing guide. The loss of Orvis is significant because it's one of the very last independent shops there are in our entire region. They've all closed.
Okay, so Keith, fill me in here. I thought Orvis was part of a chain. It's not. It's a mom and pop shop.
It's part of a chain.
Okay, gotcha.
But Amazon is crushing everybody. I'm not going to name, but there was 10 years ago there was 10 of these specialty shops all over the place, and there's not a one left.
Oh, God. I'm a fly fishing expert, and I can't get a good rod anymore. Hey, goddamn Amazon driver.
Hey,
Driving
Keith.
a little guy in a
Is
business.
he having a strong? Is he all right, man?
Every day I deal with this, Keith.
I
Every
can't
day.
believe it.
Keith, let me ask you a
I know,
question.
man. I don't know how you do it.
I don't
Go
either.
ahead.
He's crazy.
All of
I don't know
a
what
sudden
you
you've
are
become an
anymore.
old jazz singer. Keith, let me ask you a question, because where everyone's talking about how expensive this can get. Let's say tomorrow I decided I wanted to fly fish, right? What is my in-the-door basic price for fly fishing, everything I need to go out tomorrow?
Lower end, $500 to get you on the water.
Don't even talk to me. Let's go $500 a year. I say, kiss my ass.
Jesus.
Go stroke on Amazon. I don't care.
Keith.
You made a good point. I'm surprised Tommy doesn't know this place. They have high-end, super overpriced blouses there. He would have loved it.
Tommy wears blouses because I think he's a sissy.
Have a great Thanksgiving, you guys. I'll see you.
All right, to you, buddy. Happy Thanksgiving. When Tommy realizes he
Put
doesn't know
on
what
your
he's talking
pink
about.
socks
There
and
it
go
is.
down to Orville's and get your ride.
Over under.
Speaking over under. Tommy made his special Wednesday picks this morning, joining us as they do before every Bills game and taking time out of their busy, busy schedule. our good buddies from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
Okay, listen. We are looking at Ryan right now.
Yeah.
People have been guessing all week what he was going to come in as.
A few of you nailed it.
Yep. You will not be disappointed.
No.
YouTube, The Break Room WCMF. Twitch, The Break Room WCMF. If you want to watch a live stream, you can also catch it on the Odyssey app, WCMF.com. A recap of Tommy's picks. We do it next here on our Football Wednesday on CMF. been a crazy week.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to get crazier. But we want to make sure you get everything we promise you.
Good.
So despite the fact that we will not be here Friday to get ready for this Bills primetime matchup against the 49ers Sunday night, you will get not only Tommy's picks, but the experts.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, joining us as they do before every Bills game from the Sports Bar, 95.7 ESPN. You can catch him every weekday 3 to 6 up today, and we appreciate you getting up on your day off.
Of course. You guys don't have to worry about that. No place I would rather be than right here, right now.
Oh!
They say, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Danger.
Good one.
And right now is the time, if you want to get a look, log on to the Odyssey WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch. The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. From the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Duffy.
Good morning, my friends.
You're not going to do this for the whole 20 minutes.
Do what for the whole 20 minutes?
All right. Would you, Tommy, like to describe what Ryan has dressed as
He's
today?
a gold prospector.
Mmm.
A 49er, if you will.
And he's prospecting for donuts.
If you can't see the live stream right now, he is in a white shirt, black suspenders that are doing a lot of work right now.
You're asking a lot of that stuff.
He's got a cowboy hat. He's got a bandana wrapped around his neck like he's a golden retriever.
Yeah.
And he brought in his shovel.
He's digging for gold.
He has also dyed his mustache gray.
Oh, I didn't even realize that. I thought that was the way it was.
Is that going to come off before Thanksgiving?
I hope so.
All right.
Great commitment to the bit.
Jesus. Danger.
Yeah.
Let's start with you.
Okay.
It's impossible right now to make any prediction about this game, not only because we're so early in the week, but the injuries on both sides of the ball and the uncertainty of who's going to be ready to go, both for San Francisco and Buffalo.
Yeah, I mean, it's San Francisco. You don't know if it's going to be their regular starting quarterback, Brock Purdy. We really don't know who from the Bills is going to recover after the bye week, whether we'll see Dalton Kincaid, whether or not we'll see Keon Coleman again. Maybe we see Matt Milano this weekend. We'll find out more. I know. We'll find out more later on today when the team gets back to work.
You know, I want to talk about Purdy for a second, starting quarterback for the 49ers, because he's a guy, Mr. Irrelevant, last pick of the draft. We all know, right? Takes him to multiple NFC championship games, plays in a Super Bowl. Shoulder pain in a quarterback is bad. He was supposed to play on Sunday, and all of a sudden they shut him down. I mean, he's going to rest today. We're not really going to know until game day if he's good to go. I mean, this could be a career-altering situation for Brock Purdy right now.
It could be, and you also consider that you know, whoever plays quarterback in this system, it really is the system that you benefit from. So whether it's Purdy, whether it's Allen for the Niners, I don't know that there's a huge drop-off because they're not asking Purdy to do a lot of things outside of this system. And Allen would be the same case if he ends up getting the start for the Niners.
All right, return to prospector Ryan. They say the most dangerous animal is a wounded animal. The San Francisco 49ers, if they lose this game, probably have kissed their playoff hopes out the window. Despite the fact that they're 5-6, despite the fact that they lost 2 straight, you do have to worry about this 49ers team, right?
Well, sure. I mean, this is the definition of a trap game, but looking at their record and the way they've been playing, I mean, they've been picked cleaner than a buzzard's dinner. Gold.
Did you know the 49ers wore Apple Watches?
No, I did not.
Look at that.
Let's get to our picks from Tommy this morning. And they may be a little off because it's a Wednesday. You know, they always say the change in schedule will throw you. Tommy's first pick this morning here on CMF. Over under 65 yards receiving for Bills wide receiver Amari Cooper.
You telling me this guy is like number one guy, can't get a lousy 65 yards?
I believe
with Josh Allen. They're going to stop Josh Allen, these soft-ass San Francisco boys. Ain't having it.
So you have no trepidation with Amari.
This guy cannot get a lousy 65 yards against this, 500 San Francisco team?
Give me under 500. What's the slogan for the
Wait,
Bills?
they're under?
They're 5-6 right now.
Oh, my. Are you trying to scare me with this team?
Yeah, coming off 2 losses in a row.
Yeah.
Or are they 3? No, 2.
No, they're 2. Yeah,
Oh,
and this is a team that they're okay.
Let me tell you something. By the way, they're coming to us. You always tell me, well, you know, you come from the West Coast to the East Coast, very difficult.
So to be clear.
To be clear.
Oh, my
To be
God.
clear.
Oh, my God.
We should have said.
Give me this time
On the
off.
record.
Lord, baby Jesus, please
Lord,
get
hear
me
my
to 10
prayer.
o'clock to give me this time off.
Oh.
You are over 65 yards receiving for Amari Cooper.
Yes.
All right, danger.
Yeah.
If Amari Cooper catches 67 yards worth of balls, it will be his season high. And it's been a weird year for him. You know, he starts in Cleveland. Things are not well there. Has that game with no preparation. That's his season high, 66 yards.
Yeah.
And then he gets hurt. The San Francisco 49ers defense is, on paper, the third best passing defense in the NFL, over under 65 yards receiving for Amari Cooper.
There's a couple of elements in play here where I think you could actually see the Bills' run game kind of take hold of the offense for the Buffalo Bills. There's no Nick Bosa, or you're assuming Nick Bosa might not go.
Defensive
right?
end for the 49ers.
Defensive end for the 49ers. And I think you can run on this team. And then there's the factor that we haven't talked about yet, which is what's the forecast for Sunday night? Do we know? Is it going to be a weather game? If it is a weather game, I don't know that you're going to ask Josh Allen to air it out a ton. And if he does, he's probably going to spread it out the way he always does amongst all of his targets. Everybody eats. So I'm going to go,
especially on Thanksgiving.
That's right. I'm going to go under.
And
I got the old man
There
wave.
it is.
Mike Dangerous taking the under. Okay.
Tommy's already on vacation, by the way, with that smart quip. Great danger. Dangerous. We turn to Ryan, or as JT on Instagram calls him, Yosemite Sandwich. Are you chewing on a gold coin?
It's my good luck coin.
Okay.
I stole this off a dead man.
What the hell? That got dark real fast.
Well, it gets darker out west.
Dear God.
It's the Wild West.
We got another 15 minutes of this.
He tripped over him on his way to the studio.
Ryan, over under 65 yards receiving for Amari Cooper.
I mean, it's Thanksgiving. Everyone's going to get in on the action. Everyone's going to be appreciated. And I got to say that a nugget today beats a mine tomorrow. I'm taking the over on this one, fellas.
Ooh, look at that.
That doesn't make sense.
Sure it does.
A mine tomorrow is worth way more than a nugget.
But you need it. You got to have it now, baby.
I think you said it wrong.
Nope. I have it right here written down.
A
A nugget today beats a mine tomorrow.
Did you also know that San Francisco gold prospectors had iPhones in which to read slogans that he Googled that 49ers said? He also took his Apple Watch off. Like he
I don't know what you're talking about.
Like he works at the Genesee Country Village Museum and was about to get fired. Okay.
Yeah.
God, I hate this so much. To be clear,
Yeah.
you're over 65 yards passing for Amari Cooper.
Well, I'm taking the over, fellas.
All right, the boys are split, and why would you not get excited about the guy holding a shovel in studio agreeing with you? Let's get to our second pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. Over under 1/2 a touchdown for tight end George Kittle.
I don't think it's happening. I don't think this beatnik travels well. So I don't think him coming east is going to fare well with this kid. And he's kind of a clingy, like, to his wife. And like, if it looks like if she ain't around, he's like lost.
How do you know she's not coming? Yeah. Second of all,
bro, she's super. You do not want to be in a plane with this chick.
Well, she wouldn't fly with the team
For a reason.
Oh my God! What? So
you're basing this solely on his wife being there?
See, the good thing about these shows, Kimmy, it gives
Yeah.
you the inside track.
Okay.
It's almost like having a little inside.
Well, look at you. You are an insider.
I'm telling you, this kid doesn't travel well. He's a little bit on the soft side, and I think
George Kittle soft.
Yeah, oh yeah,
Oh my
and
God.
I think he's a little overrated.
So
I'm
going
gonna
to
say no.
Okay, so
No,
just
Kittle.
Just to be clear,
Nothing for you, Kittle.
you are under
Yeah.
1/2 a touchdown
Kittle ain't getting nothing.
for 49ers tight end George Kittle.
Yeah.
All right, we turn to according to Facebook, Gravy Oregon Trail. Ryan, George Kittle is third in the NFL with 8 touchdown catches. He has 5 touchdown catches in the last 5 games. He has been the only real consistent piece with all the injuries the 49ers have faced all year. Over, under 1/2 a touchdown catch for George Kittle.
I don't know, fellas. I mean, they're traveling all the way out to the West Coast, East Coast, the coast. And on top of that, like you said before, we don't know what the weather's going to be like. Could be a little sloppy. And you don't know who's going to be playing under center. But I'll tell you what, though, if that George Kittle doesn't get a touchdown, you spoke about his wife earlier, she's going to be as ornery as a mule on a hot trail. I'm taking the under on this one.
Ooh.
What did you put in your mustache to make it gray?
Years and miles.
I'll tell you what it's not. Powdered sugar, because it wouldn't be gray on the ride over. That's for sure. Danger?
Yeah.
I mean, you can make the argument George Kittle is the team's MVP this year. The Bills also have done a great job, though, of shutting down number one
yes.
tight ends. Travis Kelce, for example, 2 weeks ago, 2 catches, 8 yards. Over under 1/2 a touchdown catch for Greg Kittle.
You know, it's not lost in the mix that the guy that supposedly doesn't know anything about football, watch football, pulled a reference from one of the football commercials that we see every single week.
Oh, no. It's not where he got it from. Where did you get it from?
No, it's from that commercial.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Netflix show with Greg Olson.
Well, the other stuff.
Okay.
That,
Oh,
that's
Greg
different.
Olson, George
I was
Olson.
talking about the Little Caesars commercial where Amon-Ra St. Brown, none for you, Kittle. Tommy picking up on some
I'm sorry.
amazing references.
Thank you, Danger.
Way to go,
That's
Tom.
a deep cut.
That is a deep cut. I'm going under.
Oh! Why under?
Why
He's not scoring a touchdown.
No, I understand, but what
The
else
kid's
do they
soft,
have?
Man. He's
I like the
overrated.
Bills' defense against tight ends. I don't think they're going to get. I don't think he's going
He's
to
gonna
get
about
over.
he's gonna beat some real men this week.
He's gonna about beat some real men this week. What are you
Real
reading off of Ryan
East
Scripps?
Coast men this week, man. Some hard ass. Listen to Lewis and Clark Burrow.
Are you having a stroke with that face?
Nope.
Is that what 40?
I think he's having a stroke because of that gut.
A recap of a Tommy Tells It Like It Is special Wednesday edition. Get ready for this primetime game. By the way, if you want to watch this game Sunday night,
Yeah, what do you do?
you could do it with the smartest football man in Rochester. 7:30. Tommy will start hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Line.
Tommy, good time.
Delicious food, fantastic drink. No shovel, unfortunately.
Yeah, sure.
So go hang out with Tommy at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Line on Sunday night. Let's get to our third pick with Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan and the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy from Tommy This Morning on CMF. Over under 1/2 a rushing touchdown for Josh Allen on Sunday.
He's getting in, baby. You know he's getting in. He's going to see that spot. You can't stop that kid. He cannot stop that guy.
You don't think that all this MVP talk and coming off a bye, because I'm sure that they had a little extra time to pay attention to this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You think that's going to get to his head, though?
I don't think the kid gets rattled. He doesn't seem to get
Oh,
rattled.
the guy
wait.
Get him.
The guy that you call
Get him.
Lighthouse Boy for about
But
3
he's-
seasons straight, he doesn't get rattled?
He's matured. Can we agree he's matured?
I thought he was
He's-
great before.
He's playing better, smarter football now than he's ever
Oh,
played.
now you're going to try and sound like serious football? Let me try something. Let me try something. Smarter football. Dueling douches in the playground.
That's because you watch
Bitch ass, bitch.
Buffalo Sabres.
To be clear, you are over 1/2 a rushing touchdown for Josh Allen. Okay.
Golden Boy's getting in.
Danger?
Yeah.
Josh Allen back-to-back weeks with rushing touchdowns, although he's not running like his hair is on fire like he was in seasons previous. The weirdest statistic you're going to hear all day. We already told you that the 49ers have the third best passing defense in the NFL. They have the best rushing defense by yardage in the NFL as well. However, they've also given up the third most rushing touchdowns in the NFL. This 49ers team makes no sense. Over under 1/2 a rushing touchdown for Josh Allen.
Their defense just doesn't seem very coordinated. And when you see what they did, what they gave up last week in Green Bay against the Packers, you get to think that they'll actually be able to run the ball against the Niners. Josh Allen right now, the favorite to win MVP. I think that matters. I think that's part of this. I think Josh Allen gets a touchdown.
He's got a taste for it, baby. He's got a taste for it.
The fact that you guys are agreeing on so much is making me very uncomfortable about
That
this
Green
game.
Bay game said it all, baby.
All right.
It's all right there.
From Lisa on Facebook, we turn to Beef Stewis and Clark. Ryan, Josh Allen is the leader of this team. What Josh Allen wants, Josh Allen does. And I guess when the ball's in his hand, he can decide if he's going to take that shot. Over under 1/2 a rushing touchdown for Josh Allen Sunday night.
You know what I love about this Bills offense? They don't put all their beans in one pot. They got all kinds of spreading around of that love of the football. And I think that there's no way that Josh Allen is not going to get into the end zone with his feet. I'm taking the over on this one, fellas.
Ooh, sweeperoo.
Did you practice this voice with your wife? Stop chewing on. You're going to choke on that coin. He's chewing on a plastic coin. By the way, that thing's probably the most toxic thing of all time. You get it like Party City or something?
I don't know.
Okay. You're over 1/2 a rushing touchdown for Josh Allen.
Hold.
Wait, is that a casino token? Because those things are nasty.
It says Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, no, you're kidding.
I'm just joking, fellas. It doesn't say it's from anywhere, which means it's probably even worse.
It's been on the floor.
Bro, you got kids. Like, it's been in your kids' mouths, nose. God knows where.
Please. I haven't been with a woman in 50 years. Kids.
Shut up. Okay. Let's get to our fourth pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. The Bills win, and if so, is it by a touchdown or more?
So you're going to tell me that this West Coast coming, limping ass in,
That played in the Super Bowl last year, and
soft ass,
Yep.
overrated Brock Purdy. He was a one-hit wonder kid.
You're describing the
He's
Bills
made
at
the,
one
the
point.
gas is
Didn't
out
Brock-
of
want
this
to point
kid.
that out.
hasn't Brock Purdy played in like multiple NFC Championship games and a Super Bowl?
The gas is off of this kid.
They are going to throw everything they have at you.
Like every other team that comes to Buffalo because they want to take down the Golden.
No, this is for their season. It has nothing to do with cachet. They need. Okay, fine. Do the Bills win. Do the Bills win.
I'm telling you, Bills win. Bills win.
Yes, the Bills win.
Do they do it by a touchdown or more?
What do you think I see?
I'm asking you.
Oh, you know what I see, baby.
What do you say?
I'm seeing me a Kittle blowout, baby.
Ryan, before we get to the pick, you mentioned something. You said he hadn't been with a woman in 50 years.
Yeah.
Because I remember when I was in school reading that 49ers went to prostitutes. Have you ever been with a prostitute?
I don't kiss and tell.
So you've been with a prostitute. Have you, as a 49er prospecting for gold, paid to have sex with a woman?
I
Why don't you see what you can say on your little chart now, douchebag?
I wasn't expecting such a forward question. I'm a man of the cloth and of the gold. I'm not telling you nothing about that.
You could have put a Tommy's mom in there.
Yeah.
I could have. That's a dry hole.
Nice save. All right.
Well, you
Ryan,
can lead him to my mom, but you can't make him talk.
Ryan, do the Bills win? And if so, is it by 7 points?
I mean, I'm enjoying this team. I love the way that they're playing here. And what I always say is you got to keep your pick sharp and your eyes sharper. I'm thinking these Buffalo Bills are going to hit pay dirt. I'm taking the over, and they're going to win.
Well, yeah, if
The Bills are going to win. Go.
Shut up. Danger. Yeah. I don't know if this line is anticipating Purdy, Bosa, guys playing. I don't know if this line is anticipating Amari Cooper being at 100%, getting Keon Coleman, Matt Milano playing, and it's Wednesday.
We're at 7?
6.5, so it would have to be 7 to cover. This game is also almost impossible to pick. That being said, do the Bills win? And if so, do they do it by 7?
I like the Bills to win, and I'll go 27-21.
Oh, so they're not covering the 6.5.
I'm not going to pick them to cover.
But he's so close. You can't give us a lousy half a point.
I mean, things could change this week, but as of right now, 27-21.
No, he's pretty close.
But that's a no.
A barely no.
That's a no and not a boo. Not a San Francisco gold collecting
Kittle.
boo.
Kittle.
Let's get to our final pick from Tommy this morning. We are off the rails on a Wednesday here on CMF. To recap,
Not so fast. Chuckle butt buddy. I say at the end of this game on Sunday night, I'm predicting 2 things.
Why do things always happen at the end of the game?
Well, that's what you do.
That's when the things happen.
That's when you take all this
And where the bonus pick lives.
I'm over here now. I'm over. I say by the end of this game, because I'm predicting 2 things.
Okay, so predict them, stupid.
The Bills have the number 1 seed Sunday night. I think there's going to be an upset on Friday.
You think the Raiders with a backup quarterback?
There's going to be, because the Kansas City has been winning by the skin of their ass.
Because the
every
Kansas
week.
City have been winning by the skin of their ass.
They're barely beating good teams.
Okay.
And I'm saying there's going to be a Black Friday upset.
Prediction 1 is that Sunday night the Bills are the number 1 overall seed in the AFC.
Because
the
Kansas City drops an easy one.
Okay, so those are your 2 predictions.
Yeah, it's going to be the Black Friday massacre in Kansas.
That's actually, that's 1 prediction, but that's fine.
But it's all going to set up.
The whole show is just going to be us making guttural noises at each other till 10 o'clock. All right, so just to catch everybody up who is unaware, the Chiefs play the
first ever.
No, they did it last year
in Kansas City.
You idiot!
First ever in Kansas City.
Shut up!
You didn't let me finish.
The Las Vegas Raiders travel to Kansas City to play the Chiefs on Black Friday at 3:00.
Yeah.
The Raiders, quote, starting quarterback Gardner Minshew broke his collarbone last week, meaning they will have their backup, who was also kind of their starter for a little while, Aiden O'Connell, going into that game. Danger?
Yeah.
Do the Raiders upset the Chiefs to put the Bills in the number 1 overall seed on Sunday night.
I actually don't hate this prediction.
Oh,
I really don't.
trap
There's
game.
something about this being a short week, Black Friday, the Raiders in Arrowhead, divisional opponent, different quarterback. Odds are the Chiefs win this game.
But you kind of like it.
I don't hate this pick. I'm going to say no.
Oh!
But
That doesn't mean anything. He said no. End of story.
No, let the man finish.
It's an Irish story. End
He's
of
been
story.
at radio longer
I thought we were
than
going to do guttural noises for the rest of the
He's also been at radio longer than you, dumbass.
Well, that's because I stumbled out of the gate in high school.
Yeah. Stumble, fell, got up, stumbled again.
And you always say that Kansas City struggles with the
Divisional opponents, not against backup quarterback.
and that's out of your ass.
My mouth.
Same thing. Looks
Right,
the same.
So you're a no.
Yeah.
We turn to 49er Ryan. Do the Bills end up as the number 1 overall seed in the AFC on Sunday?
I love this pick too. I'm a gambling man. I did move all the way from St. Louis out to the West Coast.
It's not even that far back in the day, you idiot.
Yes, it was.
well,
When you're
yeah.
walking by foot and mule, I'd like to see you try it, sir.
Foot mule.
In the wagon that we had to circle going back to the Bills. So no. I mean, yes. I'm going to take this pick. I love this pick. I'm a gambling man myself, but what do I know? I'm just a dirt-scratching fool trying to make it rich.
Hey, what about if they win the AFC East? I think that's reasonable. Miami loses, Bills win, AFC East champs.
Yeah, no, I think that is actually. I think that happens.
Wait, they could clinch?
They can clinch on Sunday night if Miami loses on Thursday. Yes, and they're playing in Green Bay.
And they hate playing in cold weather.
Tua Tagovailoa has never won a game where the temperature was 44 degrees or lower at kickoff. So yeah, the Bills would have to win obviously to clinch. But
this
yeah,
could be all coming together. Wow.
and the number 1 overall
Wow.
seed. Yeah.
Wow.
Mike Dager, 95.7 The Fan. You can catch him on the Sports Bar 3 to 6 every weekday. So you guys are off today.
We're off today, and Gino and Terrible Take Timmy will be in on Monday to recap everything from Sunday night.
But let's say I want to catch some of your dynamite stuff that you guys put up. Where can I find that?
You know what? We have a YouTube channel just like The Break Room. You can follow us on YouTube. Subscribe at The Fan Rochester, on X at The Fan Rochester as well. And, check out the stream every afternoon on Twitch, just like you guys.
And with the Bills being on the bye week, there is no new episode of the Let's Go Duffalo. But let's say I wanted to catch up on the brilliant stuff that you have done, Ryan, in the past. Where can I get that stuff?
Oh, you can find our whole back catalog on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And you can also follow us on social media at lets.go.duffalo.
Gentlemen, always a pleasure.
Yes.
Thanks for having us.
Get him out of the studio. Shut up.
Yeehaw! All of my friends are dead.
Kimmy has a warning.
Oh, warning.
Because you're going to see these all over towns across the greater Rochester area tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
They say that marrying into a different religion can be complicated.
Oh, sure.
Marrying into a different social status can be complicated. But Kimmy argues marrying into one of these families will ruin your life
Game
forever.
changer.
We'll get into it next here. Let's see CMF. It'd be interesting to find out how this even became a thing in the first place.
Oh.
Because I guess the idea of getting some exercise before you pig out
Yeah.
is good. But Kimmy, like this has reached like cult-like status.
Really?
Yeah. I think once you do this once, it's almost like an addiction for some people.
Okay. And you're here to argue that the most important question on a first date shouldn't be what religion are you or how much money do you make. It should be, do you participate in this?
Are you this type of family?
Yep. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF with Thanksgiving tomorrow. We talked about the uncomfortable conversations you could be having with family members, in-laws, things like that. But Kimmy is here to argue that is not the worst spot people will be in.
No.
Because there are a bunch of stories about these happening in towns across Greater Rochester area tomorrow.
Yep. The annual turkey trots.
Oh, yeah.
Going on across town that happen super early in the morning on Thanksgiving.
So for those who are unfamiliar, they're any kind of length of race from a 5K to a half marathon.
Yep.
Right? And you basically get up and run a race before dinner.
Yeah.
People are excited to do it.
You're not a turkey trot person?
No, I'm not. But I do feel like it's a whole family activity.
It
like
is.
if you know what I mean? Like it's not just one person in the family that runs it. Like there are probably multiple people that do it. And even if you're not participating, you still have to go watch.
Okay.
Like it's a full-on annual family tradition because you're either a turkey trot family or you are not at all.
And you have to get those matching shirts or sweatshirts, whatever it is.
Yeah.
That say you like
Oh,
your
yeah,
family.
You know that you're all in one group.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I think you're dead on about you are either a turkey trot family or you're not a
Yeah.
turkey trot family.
And I think it's shocking if you date somebody or you marry into a turkey trot family because you see how seriously they take it or how dedicated they are to it.
But like even like in Pittsburgh, you'll see not even turkey trot, just families that do it on their own, like rogue. Like they're out for their
Rogue trotters? Their
Rogue
own?
trotters. They're just doing it on their own.
Which sounds like a low-end English soccer team.
Yes,
the Rogue Trotters. No, you're not wrong. It's become like there is this weird exercise tradition on the morning of Thanksgiving.
And you can't skip it. There's
Let's
no
wake up
excuse.
and pull something.
All right, so Kimmy, you're telling me if your husband was a turkey trot family, that
Yeah.
may have been a deal breaker
Well,
for you?
not a deal breaker, but it would be a change of lifestyle on that day. It would be tough to suck it up and do every Thanksgiving.
Suck it up, buttercup.
Because I would want to skip it. I'd be like, okay, you go do your thing with your family because you have to go. Like you can't. You have no choice. You have to go support.
Well,
you have
you're
to show you're
You have
there.
to
It's
support
it's a I'm
this
telling you,
non-event.
it is a full-on family activity.
I can't stand in the cold for an hour and watch somebody work out.
Stop being a bitch.
Tomorrow's gonna be miserable.
You're going to be miserable?
Are you? You ain't going outside.
No, because I'm not. Well, am I going outside?
But he's not a turkey trot family.
No, I'm not. I'm not a trotter.
You're not an outsider.
No, I'm not. I'm always on the inside, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean, I guess, like, to your point, Kimmy, like, running in it would be a nightmare.
Yeah.
That sucks. I agree with you. I don't see a problem with going out there and being like, yay.
Either way, you got to participate.
I don't mean it.
Well, okay, fine.
Because like I'm gonna be
here,
out
but
there.
I'm not going to cheer.
No, my coffee's
You're
gonna
already
get
there.
cold in 2 minutes.
Do you hear yourself? Like,
See, like I'm arguing against it because you come in so hot
see?
that now I can't be.
See? Like, here's the thing. Like, I agree the extreme of getting up and running a 5K on Thanksgiving is a nightmare. But for you to come from the
Go
other side,
get 'em.
my coffee's cold and I don't like it.
Go get 'em.
I got cold ears and I don't like it.
Go do it. Get them knees up, buttercup.
252 WCMF. 252-9263. We're talking about how turkey trots will be happening across the greater Rochester area tomorrow. A race before Thanksgiving. Some of them for charity. Some of them put on by the town. Some of them put on by churches.
Oh, yeah.
And Kimmy says if you are a turkey trot family or you are included into a turkey trot family through marriage, you have to participate in some kind of way.
Yeah.
Can I ask a potentially stupid question?
Go ahead.
Because there are other holidays where this happens, like St. Patrick's Day, they have the run into the green.
Oh, yeah, sure, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so like with the turkey trot and the run into the green and stuff like this, some of the runners will put on like costumes.
Yes.
Like tomorrow.
You'll see like the turkey hats.
Yep.
Probably full on turkey costumes.
Santa hats, all that stuff.
Yep.
So like with that stuff, you're obviously sweating. I don't care how cold it is,
Yeah.
you're sweating. Do you just throw that expensive like decoration stuff away?
No.
Because you can't wash it.
So I dated a girl a while back, and she was a runner.
She started that just trying to get away from him.
So she used to put on this chicken outfit and run some of these races. It's a joke.
Yeah.
But she was a
Like a
serious runner.
Full-on chicken suit.
Like a suit, yeah.
Okay.
But it's the same suit every year.
Yeah.
Like that, you wash it.
No, I don't. You can't wash those like Halloween costumes. They
It's not that elaborate. I mean, it's not as crazy as that.
So no, but I
Didn't fall apart, I guess is what he's saying.
We broke up, so I never found out.
Here's what I'm telling you.
She ran
We
away
bought.
from me, apparently.
Remember, I took my kids to the Bills Thanksgiving
Yeah.
Day game in Detroit a couple years ago, and I bought them those cooked turkey hats, to fit in with the locals.
Yeah.
If you wash that hat, it disappears.
Oh, it just falls apart.
So, like, every time I'm watching,
Disintegrates.
every time I'm watching the Run Into the Green or a turkey trot, and I see someone in, like, some of those costumes, I know you haven't washed those.
So you think they toss them?
No, or annually they're running in the same gross-ass, dirty
Possible.
Oh, you
ass,
couldn't,
sweated
man.
out. I don't know, man.
That would have to reek.
Well, you gotta
Yeah,
figure.
you would get a rash.
Well, I always wonder, how, like certain cities and their mascots, with like cities that have a hotter climate.
Mhm.
I always wonder with like the mascots of like those professional sports teams how bad they must smell on the inside.
Well,
Because if you're out there every week
They spray 'em.
in the 90-degree heat and it's probably like 200 degrees in that outfit, like it's got to smell so bad.
Yeah, it's ew. You ruined mascots for me. Thank you.
Sorry. That's something I think about. How
so
bad
that
does
Tampa
it smell
Bay
in
pirate
there?
actually smells like an old pirate.
Yeah, but doesn't everyone in Tampa Bay kind of smell like an old pirate?
Tampa reeks.
Tampa reeks.
Legit.
We could probably actually put that on a T-shirt, sell the Rock Shop, and make money.
Even the pretty girls reek down there.
Even the pretty girls reek is my favorite. Ribs, Arkansas. holiday song.
Even the pretty girls reek down there. I took a little peek underneath, I swear.
No, are we talking about Tampa Bay or are we talking about?
Tampa Bay.
Okay, because you said even the pretty girls reek down there.
Yeah, down there. Down there.
That was never mind.
This part.
No, I got it.
See?
Stop pointing to your genitals.
To the stinky
We are
part.
on the live stream. Okay,
And oh, go ahead.
after you.
No, I was just to make one more point about the turkey trot. There are also families that take it too seriously, where it's not like a let's go do this and have fun. It's a who's going to be the fastest time, which just adds more stress to the whole situation.
Can you win those races, or is it
No,
just
but
like
it could
a
be
fun
amongst
run?
your family.
Okay.
But I do know the one complaint that people have is when the family has to run evenly with each other, so they take up a whole lane.
Oh, everyone's
as they're
running the
trying
same
to run.
pace?
Yes. So like it's hard when you get
Wall.
multiple families doing that when you're running by yourself trying to get around people.
By the way, that would drive me nuts if my wife forced me to run at the same pace she did for an entire.
But they kind
Wait,
of
you
do
leave her behind?
because they're talking, and it's like a family event.
So like I've never run a 5K.
Yeah.
But like I'll go jogging sometimes, and my wife will come with me, and like I have to like slow down. I got longer legs.
Yeah, because you're so fast.
I got longer legs, so like I have to slow down.
So you have to slow down.
I run so fast.
No, I'm not saying I'm fat. I'm just a bigger person.
His back is killing him today. We
Oh,
know
my back hurts. It hurts. Played hockey last night against my daughter. It hurts.
Suck it up. Better go.
Come back. Wrap it up. Next year in the break room. CMF. But first, I got to tell you about my. That's going to be Rabbaroo.
Hello, Hyundai, holiday, Rabbaroo.
Yep, just a heads up, we will be off Thursday and Friday
You're
for the
welcome.
holiday, right? But that doesn't mean you can't still spend time with the break room.
Yes.
You can catch every show we've ever done, at least since we got the camera, on YouTube and Twitch at the Break Room WCMF. You can watch us live there. You can catch all of our podcasts.
Share it with the family tomorrow.
Do not do that. WCMF.com. Go check out there our podcast section. You can hang out with a member of the Break Room Sunday night.
Oh, yeah, it's party time, buddy.
Bills Niners, 8:20 primetime game live on CMF. But Tom will be watching it
Number 1 seed coming up.
at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chilai. You'll be there starting at 7:30. Delicious food, fantastic drink, and a man in fancy shoes.
Yes, sir.
Great drop in. Go hang out with Tommy at the Bill Gray's Tap Room Sunday for the primetime game on CMF. Also, tonight, the annual Sabres Night Before Thanksgiving Tilt. That will be live on CMF. And if you are going to the game, Zamboni Gravy Boat to the first 10,000 fans.
Oh, wow.
I'm debating.
Pretty cool.
I'm debating going to this game tonight.
Just for the Zamboni gravy boat.
And if you are going to the game and you end up with a gravy boat that you do not want,
okay,
at Duffy on WCMF on both Instagram and Twitter, let's
Yeah,
talk turkey.
taker.
I want that gravy boat.
how much will you pay?
Well, I'm not going to show my hand on the air.
Yeah.
Because what if I get multiple? What if I'm working two gravy boaters against each other? Doing deal, wheeling and dealing,
All
doing
right,
business. All right, we got to get out of the way. For Kimmy,
Yeah,
who said her face hurt from laughing so hard at Ryan.
it did.
So Kimmy's face hurt.
Yeah. What do you got?
It's been killing me for years.
Oh!
Got him.
For Tommy Boulay, who's going to sit and do nothing for the next 4 days, which is pretty much what he does every single day. My name's Pat Tommy. We'll see you after the holiday. Have a happy holiday,
Oh, yeah.
safe holiday.
Oh, yeah, be very safe.
Go Bills. We'll see you back here Monday in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.